Alright, we'll get started in a few, alright? I just need to wash my face and then put on my shirt, and then we'll get started. Sorry about that, guys. Hold on. Okay, enough delays. We're going ahead and get started. Sorry that I started this late. That's too much stuff to take care of, bro. Had too much stuff, but hey, since we're on that, yeah, we're gonna get started here right now. But first off, welcome back guys to the stream. Yes, today I am here to play the new event that just came out. Wait, no, not that. No, that came out, since the version came out. But yeah, on my birthday today, well, first off, thank you for the birthday wishes on the last stream, man. I really do appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Ink Warrior, man? Yeah, first off, I I want to say thank you to the people that were wishing me a happy birthday on last stream, and on my mostly on my short on my birthday post short on this channel. But yeah, man. Regardless, bro. Thank you guys. Now that I turned 22, I'm still not gonna be drinking as usual. But yeah, man. We're gonna go ahead and get started. So I'm gonna start recording here. And let me just switch up the settings to controller here, cause I suck at keyboard. All right, well, let's go ahead and get it started in 3, 2, 1, and let's go! All right, let's read the invitation letter. All right, let's see. Greetings, honorary knight, lumine, honorary lumine. Okay, well there's a grammar error right here. It's supposed to be a space between lumine and. But no, regardless. Greetings, honorary knight, lumine and paimon. It's a pleasure to be in touch once more. This is Jean. The wild hunt threat in Nodcry has been neutralized, and the Knights of Avonia's expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon begin their return to Mondstadt. To express our gratitude, we have arranged a welcome celebration in the city. We extend our sincere invitation to you both to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Starsnatch Cliff. Is it talking about Varco's story quest? Are you ready for the project? Almost. I don't know when, bro, but almost. I had a little bit of a roadblock, but I promise you, almost. Anyways, though, I'm gonna be honest with you, I felt kind of skeptical about this for some odd reason, but you know what? I'm just gonna give it a try once, and then I gotta be careful. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started. Accept the invitation. And to attend the okay, first off, let me go to let me switch over to 6 a.m. courtesy of Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, we're here, bro? The place where I started the game? Well, first off, hold on. Let me just put on focus experience mode. Where's the mic? Alright, just wanted to make sure. Anyways, let's go ahead and go. Now, based on what I've seen on the special program for version Luna 5, things are going to be looking quite familiar, but different at the same time for some odd reason. So I'm really looking forward to there. What the frick? Already?
Huh, that's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
Yeah, wait. Is this? It's been a while since we've been back here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it. This is where our journey officially began.
Mm-hmm. It did, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, what a blast from the past, bro. Dude, I can see Inazuma from here, too. Yeah, where the shrine is. I forgot what the name of the shrine is over there in Inazuma. Because, golly, it's been a long time, bro. Sorry, boys.
That sure brings back memories. Kind of nostalgic, really.
It really is.
Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
Fleeting... Ah! Fleeting moments, precious ones, too. Mm-hmm. And speaking of which, where the frick is that drawing that Lumine made in the beginning of the game? You know, basically telling her what happened and how she got to Teyvat. Precious ones too.
Look who's getting all sentimental and poetic.
I've always been one. You just never know.
Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like old times.
Yeah.
Say the thing. The Outlander who caught the wind. Yeah, something feels off here.
Paimon remembers there used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right?
Yep.
Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these
What
are
the?
real
Oh yeah!
influence at this point, but still.
Wait, why is it level 95? What the frick? And how the frick am I in Pyro again? I just switched to Animo. Oh wait, hold on. It's supposed to be like that? Okay.
Hear that? They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geofishing for the next round then?
Alice, what the frick are you up to?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
Hear what?
Spoken!
Must have been my imagination then.
Yeah, I think it might be my imagination too. But something feels. Why the frick are those Klee's bombs or Alice's bombs? I cannot freaking tell. But why are they there? Yeah, don't approach that. Don't approach that.
Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
To look like Sensidias, maybe? Huh?
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing?
Was that supposed to be a fourth wall break intention or something?
Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Klee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again.
Good question, actually. Yeah, agree. Let's help her clean this up.
Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down.
Yeah.
First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on.
Actually, speaking of weirdness, we should have taken a picture of a fungus that appeared on the beach side that wasn't supposed to be there. Only in Sumeru.
If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
Oh my god, bro. Alright, you know what? It's all due to her tolerance of Sino's jokes. You know what, Paimon? You've gone sharpener.
You couldn't just compliment Paimon's smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least.
Oh my god, bro. I swear, bro. I love this sisterly duo here.
Anyway, it never hurts to be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too.
Well, I'm not getting a bad feeling this time, though. For all we know, this could turn out to be an unexpected blessing.
Paimon likes the optimism.
Yeah, me too.
Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
Bro, imagine they don't appear on the frame. Spotter camera. What the heck? The camera that Paimon carries with her. Use it to record the noteworthy differences you find this time. She could do that? Oh, I totally forgot about that. Okay. Alright. Alright, take a picture. Boom. Do mines and Sensidias really look alike? Let's hope no one found out the hard way. Oh, look, they're flying. Huh?
Fireworks. Guess there was no danger after all. Were those meant to welcome us or something? Anyway,
Yeah.
we should be good here. Let's keep going.
Alright then, let's go. Oh, frick. Hold
Huh.
on.
What was it Paimon said back then? Ah, right.
What is it?
Oh, wow.
Oh, mother of... Oh, what the frick? Oh, dude, look at bros.
That's a statue of the Seven!
Wait, I don't remember that logo being on the screen. I don't remember the logo being on the screen in the very beginning of the game. Hold on. I gotta close the door. Wait. Sorry. Okay, no more delays. Time to log in. Anyways, there are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world. Oh yeah, Paimon! You used to say that! Well, I think. It's been far too long, bro. Can you blame me?
Among the 7 gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too.
Man, dude, what? Bro! Bro, man, we're traveling back to the past! How the freak is that even possible?
It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it.
I think so too, but I can't tell what it is at the distance. Yeah, but I can, bro, because I've seen the special program. I know exactly what that statue is, and for those that saw the thumbnail of the stream.
Let's take a closer look.
Yep. Well, looks like I can't switch to other characters. It's only just her. Oh, what the freak! I just noticed!
Paimon's next line was...
As we all know.
Right! Poetry and language flow like the wind!
Oh my goodness, bro.
Look! There really is something wrong with this statue of the 7!
Yeah, it resembles Klee. I could tell from the distance. Okay, let me regain my stamina.
It's fish! But it's so light! Huh. Wonder why?
Oh, look at that. That's the bum of Klee. Why is that there instead of Venti?
Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event.
And I just hope you're not breaking the fourth wall.
No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the 7 with a statue of Klee.
Oh, it's pretty cute though. Who could have done such a thing, bro? Who hated the animal and just replaced it with Klee? It's pretty cute though.
Yeah, and well made too.
I bet Alice was behind this.
But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this?
Nope, because I got it figured it out. Something this over the top, it's got her written all over it. Oh yeah, I can sense it too, man. She was the one that did all this, but hopefully it can revert back to where it was before. Because otherwise, well, I'm not sure how that's gonna happen.
Oh, you're right. This must be Alice's doing.
Yeah, but how the freak is that even possible, though? Is she pulling a Deadpool right now?
She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my god, bro, the song, though. I really love the song, bro.
That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Yeah, even she hasn't showed herself. We must already be inside her event. But how the frick did we get inside the event, though?
She must have asked Jean to write that letter so we'd lower our guard.
Yep, and we were too late.
No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
Looks like the joke's on us then. All in good fun though, right?
Yeah, Paimon's not upset.
Yeah, it's not like it's...
The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus...
Oh, look at that, bro. Bro, Klee's a god now. She's the bomb god.
We got to take a little trip down memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began.
Bro, I remember how cute she was, bro. I never even... Okay, the first time I played this game, the very first time I played as Ether until I had to delete my freaking my PlayStation Network account that I had since I had my PS3. And because I was trying to contact Hoyo and see if they can, you know, delete my account so I can like start over and just play as Lumine. And honestly, I think it was worth it, bro. Cause I said it many times before, but I'll say it again, bro. Lumine is not the villain type, bro. Like, bro, come on, bro. It would just literally break my heart, bro. But Ether, on the other hand, bro, he is a good villain material, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real honest with you. But Lumine is a perfect hero in this story. The brother, a good villain material, if I do say so myself. Though it's not confirmed whether he's the true villain. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be something bigger that is the true villain, and it's not Asmodee. I don't think it might be Asmodee though, as we all probably thought.
What do we do now, though? There's nobody around.
Yeah, something's fishy.
If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!"
Maybe what Alice wants is for us to keep going.
Huh? What does that mean?
Yeah, the fungus, the Bombsidia tree, the statue of the klee. You make that freaking name up, don't you? She seems to have prepared. She seems to have prepared lots of surprises for us.
Oh, yeah. And there could be even more. Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out. Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something.
Or it will give me the power of bombs. Wait. Hold on. Shoot.
The world opens itself before those with noble hearts.
What? Let me see it again. Resonate with an element.
Resonate. What does that mean? Oh, wait, I know!
Oh, what's she gonna give me? Is she gonna give me bombs?
It's like how I'm the Spark Knight and you're the Honorary Knight. So, we resonate.
If you're talking about bonds, like the big sister, little sister, then yeah, I can see that. But that's kind of cute. All right, let me see what else is there.
Klee can't reach those from here, and Master Jean says it's not polite to just take people's things.
Aww.
So, pass them to me when no one's looking, okay?
Okay. All right then, bet. Is that it? Or is there more? Resonate with an statue's blessing? What is this?
Klee blesses you with happiness.
Aww, Klee! Aw, you're so sweet, bro. Bro, wherever you are, bro, let me just give you head pats, alright? And if you want a hug, bro, I'm all up for it, bro. I will protect you.
Have the best day ever, just like I am.
Aww, Klee! Oh my god, that's so wholesome, bro. Oh, she didn't say anything when I leave. Aw. Alright then, well, that's... That's nice. It's better that way, man. Huh? Take a picture. Oh, what the frick? I didn't see that. Alright, well, there's something fishy going on in this one, nonetheless. Huh, that actually turned out not bad?
Sparks and Splash! You were right!
What?
Alice is full of surprises! Good guessing on your part! Let's keep going and see what else we find!
Sparks and Splash! Bro, honestly, Alice, you spoil your daughter too much. Just a bit of a warning, hopefully, bro, because it could be dangerous to one's mindset. Hold on, bro.
No.
Huh?
Yes, now or it'll be too late.
Oh, what?
Ooh! It's the ball!
There's something huge in the sky.
Brother!
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
Yep. Oh, boy. Dude. Bro, I started this game back in December of 2020 when I first got my PS5. This game was one of the few games that I downloaded it for free. I didn't even realize I was still recording.
Look, there he is! Back then, the goblin was tainted by the abyss, and Tone-Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds.
And look. He's free.
But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off.
Yep.
But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past. Right?
Or we could just go say hi.
True. No need to go for a full-on reenactment. Let's go!
Yep. Hopefully things are different.
Ah, our old friends have arrived.
Hey, boys! Long time no see. Oh, shoot.
And it is our great pleasure to greet them. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Bro, I thought that was gonna be a cutscene. Bro, look at that, dude. Wait. Brother, Alice, I don't know what it is that you're planning, bro, but after some confusion, you and Paimon find yourself at the Knights of Avonia's head. What? Alice?
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
Hey, Alice! It was impressive.
It was very... you?
Yep.
That's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far.
Yeah, I was beginning to get worried, to be honest.
Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out.
No, we haven't, goofball!
If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
Okay, well, at least you know your, you know how to check yourself.
So, what's going on here?
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Nicole! So you had a helping hand too, right?
Nicole? You're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was their handiwork.
Oh.
But I'll leave the explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
And the random rambling, bro. Dude, honestly, bro, Nicole, just marry Varka now. I don't know why, but why does you and Varka make a good pair, bro? I think people in the fandom would agree with that statement.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand in Nokrai.
Uh-huh.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories.
And whose memories is that?
When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
The peace sign note! Bro, she looks so proud, bro. Oh, frick, hold on. Wait, is it Alt Z? Yeah, it was. Let me see. Did it go in the way? No, it didn't. Oh my gosh, bro. Alice, you're such as much of a goofball as your daughter, bro. Like mother, like daughter, bro. And I love that, bro. I love that! Though, the only small difference is Klee can sometimes get too carried away to the point where she ends up in solitary confinement.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
The peace sign, though.
I wouldn't be much of a dodo king if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
Or more like the dodo queen because, bro, you're Klee's mother, bro.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble.
Also, back to what she said, bro. The only dodo king that should be is your husband. And the real question is, where's her husband, bro? Because golly, bro, whoever the husband is bro, is one lucky man, bro. One lucky man, bro. And I salute to that guy, whoever that is. Be it like a real character, a real playable character, or an NPC, bro. Props, bro. Props.
Except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time.
Yeah. It's like you know who the person looks like, but you don't remember what her name is. What his or her name is.
I'm assuming your trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic?
Yeah, it was, though. And I was a little hedgehog.
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Aww.
Huh. So you do draw the line somewhere.
Oh my god, those expressions, though. You know, Alice being the Deadpool of Tevat. Or Gwenpool at this point.
Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
Wait, what do you... Wait, what? Okay, so now that you're a mother, you know what to teach her and what not to teach her. Okay, honestly, you know what? At this point, good mother, bro. W mother.
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
Yeah, man. Bro, I bet when she heard about your plan, bro, she was so happy. She felt like so happy that she wanted to join in too on her own accord, right?
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius.
Really?
With the expedition in Nodcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now. Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities.
Bro, Alice, dude, please show up finally as a playable character in the last version of version Luna, bro. With like version Luna 8 or 7. I don't know what in between those versions will come to an end before we go to Snezhnaya, bro. Come on now, bro. I want to see you and Klee together, and if possible, bro, whoever the father is, come on now! Come on now! I want to see one family come together, man, and it's gonna be so wholesome, bro! Just imagine this as Spy Family! You know, Alice being your father, who's an assassin, and the dad who's a spy, and the daughter, well, already know 2 of those identities with telepathy. Just give her telepathy powers, bro. Then she'll become a psychic and fire type.
This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Oh.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
I see.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged.
Oh, what the hell? I didn't notice her elf ears, bro. What the heck? And by debug, you mean that it's filled with bugs?
Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti, but even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance. Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component, so I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah. That, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time.
Right.
A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere.
Wait, what? Oh, I see.
Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Oh.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out. Ah, and before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angel's share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
Understandable. We're gonna have to risk of him getting drunk all the time.
Like you're the one who does the buying.
Yep.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
I knew it. No such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
And those little bombs that looked like Insidious, and there was a water fungi on the beach. Which biologically, that dude wasn't supposed to be there. He was supposed to be in Sumeru.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
What?
What? Seriously?
So that wasn't a bug, bro?
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for? Hmm?
I mean, you're not wrong, but even so, though.
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Right.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
In that case, we'll be counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime? Jean should be there too.
All right.
Yeah, we'll go say hi. She's the one who invited us after all.
Thanks, all. See you tomorrow.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
Oh, definitely, bro. Hey, Nicole.
Dvalin appeared
What?
a little late. but his sparks and splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background music needs to start half a second later. I should put another instance if
Jesus
the
Christ.
diagnostics are failing. I just don't get it.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting. You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
Yep, the Rambler strikes again.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Sheesh, that's gonna be that's gonna be embarrassing. Jello.
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you this time, Alice?
Who's Kleiner?
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble.
Who's Kleiner?
The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his vacation has been postponed.
Whoops.
Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
So she does. So Alice does have a husband. Okay, so this Kleiner fellow, there's a high possibility that this guy is gonna be a playable character. Oh my gosh, bro, dude, freaking show up in the summer event, bro, of this year, dude. I want to see what he freaking looks like. Oh, bro, man's freaking lucky, bro. Man's freaking lucky. I salute to that guy, man. Oh my god, I wonder how people feel about that. Okay, so basically this Kleiner fella is like a planet traveler of some kind, bro. Dude, speaking of planet traveling, bro, I can see a potential with Genshin and Honkai Star Rail collaboration. Bro, hoyoverse can do that, bro. Those are the two games that they made. They can 100% do that. Just need to find the right timing, though, obviously. Oh my gosh, bro. Hearing that she has a dad, bro. The Klee has a dad, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my god, dude. I can't wait to see what he looks like, bro. Cause man, oh man, bro, he is. I salute to him, bro. I salute.
I see. Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
What the heck is a seeker, though? Holy smokes, bro. Okay.
Please be quiet within the premises and refrain from making a racket.
Alright, let's leave the headquarters. Already nighttime, bro? How about let's just hop over? Oh my god, bro. I can't wait to see the family come together, bro. It's gonna be so wholesome and cute, bro. Anyways.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back.
Hey, what's up?
Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Well, honestly, it was unexpected, I'll say, bro, but oh my god, bro. Trip down memory lane, bro. And we haven't even got to the part where we met you all.
Yeah, it was
The first
so
time, I mean.
cool. Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin.
Oh, what the heck? There's a bird. Oh, I'm assuming that's from one of the minigames.
Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt. Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of people have gotten involved. And that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Oh.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
I hope it wasn't too much work.
Yeah. There are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it.
Hey.
For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
Paimon's sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone-deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
That's also a good point.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
Oh, why would he, bro? I'm sure he misses you a lot more than you guys miss him.
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you.
Oh?
First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work.
Oh.
The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Her face, though. Oh, that's so cute.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage.
Mm-hmm. Let's hope he's not drunk on alcohol.
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting. Even when the subject matter is quite serious, I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Amber, of course. Mm-hmm.
Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes. There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area, where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well.
Oh.
Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Vodka! Brother, dude, I thought you'd be back over there and not cry after your story quest. That's what I assumed. Because I went back to Nogray and see if you're still there, and sure enough, you were. Bro, so you did come back to Mondstadt. Well, I think you're gonna go back to Nogray too, but you're gonna be in Mondstadt more often.
Fair point. Huh?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival.
Bro, yeah, honestly, you did miss the Windbloom Festival many times, I imagine.
You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Hey, bro, see, bro? Look, he wants you to relax, too, man. Yeah, no need to kill yourself.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
I mean, bro, we seen how Varka is like. He really cares about his people.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec?
Sure, what is it?
Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Oh, really? Nice.
Ooh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
Got another water bottle, bro. Now I'm acting drunk, bro, with water. Ugh. Oh. You know, and nothing good with good old water, brother. Bartender, give me another good water, brother. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated right here, my boy. What happened now?
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over. Since you seem to have some time to spare.
Aw.
Perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Hang on. You know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Well, can't argue with that.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
I mean, that is true.
All right, all right. Oh, let's go.
There we go.
Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, man. We'll be here. Damn, that was pretty quick. I should end the stream here. I'm kidding. Wow, dude. I just had to stop talking for a moment, but bro. Oh, there's 3 events. Okay, well, obviously this kind of event is what's gonna hinder my internet connection. Okay, well, so far my internet connection is looking good right now. And it's about to be cloudy. So much for freaking winds. Alright, well. Get till tomorrow at 8 p.m. Got it. Oh. Oh! Damn! Okay! 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 I see you! I see you! Dang, bro! She got the moves! Yo! Bro, that caught me off guard, bro! Bro, that freaking surprised me, though. Jeez. Alright, well, let's see. Oh, bro. Alright, let's see. With this. Okay. Okay, this one has... Alright, let's do this one. Oh, Homeward anecdotes? Oh, bro, this is gonna be a short event, I believe. Well, since this one is focus experience, Yeah, well, let's talk to Amber. Yeah. Yeah, because the next quest doesn't happen until the next day. Hey there, Lumine, Paimon. Let me introduce you to our new colleague. This is Elijah, or Asia, Signals Officer for the 7th Company, and this is her able assistant, Vesper. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White. It's an honor to meet you. Say hello, Vesper.
Roar! Roar! Hello, Honorary Knight! Hello, White Thing!
Another Signals Officer? I never heard of this position. Whoa, this Falcon is so well behaved! Looks like it's wearing armor, and it's even carrying a tiny bag. Hold on a second, Paimon's confused. What did Amber mean when she said performance? Does this have something to do with Miss Asia and Vesper? Let me explain. Master Jean probably told you we're holding a wind glider speeding shooting event. Am I right? That is a very simple way of explaining it. In reality, it might be a little different from your expectations. This event's more like a flying performance and instruction challenge. The crux of this event isn't gliding with the wind glider. It's about sending signals from the ground to the airborne units, like Vesper, so we can instruct them to perform complex maneuvers and defeat monsters, represented by targets, naturally. It should be a novel experience, and a pleasant little surprise.
Roar! Yep, she's right. Roar!
So we're not gliding, we're guiding? So we just sit at the back and send signals? That's right, this flying challenge is a technical demonstration. Our goal is to showcase the new direction we're taking to develop the Knight's reconnaissance capabilities to our colleagues. An Amber may be of accurate detect enemy movements and make concise records while gliding, but that's not a skill that every knight can aspire to. The goal for Vesper and me is to write a comprehensive set of instructions so that ordinary knights can coordinate with well-trained Mondstadt falcons and form a pair of eyes in the sky. That way, even without strong outriders, we can gather intelligence over sustained periods and ensure steady progress when advancing. In fact, with the innovative forward-facing weaponry that Vesper is equipped with, some of the weaker airborne monsters we encounter can be eliminated in advance. Wow, very impressive! You sound just like an engineer! Relax, Asia. There's no need to be so serious around these two. You're not talking to Commander Frederica. Just think of it as playing with a new animal friend. The most important thing is to have fun. Sorry, Amber. I'm just really eager to get underway. Vesper and I have been training hard for this demonstration. If we can get your approval, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White, it'll mean our instructions are basically good to go. Then we can polish them up a little and put them into practice. Of course, you might encounter a few mechanical malfunctions during the demonstration. We've been training pretty intensively and may have ended up wearing out some of the components. Once the replacement components are all ready, we'll swap everything out. Don't worry, we'll make sure Vesper's backpack works perfectly in the field.
Right? Yep. You don't need to worry. Right?
Don't worry, I'm not here to nitpick. Then Paimon's gonna give it a proper good go too. Sounds like all four of you are bursting to go. Well then, have fun. Alright then. And Falcons must command Vesper, the Falcon, to fly along. Alright, I thought did more. Okay, so I gotta destroy some targets. Alright, well. me see this. Honorary Knight. Honorary Knight, Elijah Greattail at your service. We can begin the flying demonstration and instruction challenge at any time you like. Well, now that I think about it, how does the Falcon conduct reconnaissance? You're interested in the technical side of things? Wonderful. It's a little complicated, so I'll try to make things as simple as possible.
Explain.
To achieve air-to-ground communication, in addition to making most of Amber's unparalleled reconnaissance and expertise, we also integrated 4 different technologies. Alchemical equipment from Mondstadt, Gardamek and identification devices from Fontaine, and principles for controlling overhead surveillance devices from Liyue, and expertise on beast taming from Sumeru. Vesper has undergone special training. It's able to send over more than 30 simple signals to the mechanism on the back by using various tones and movements. These signals are then converted into coded sequence of flashing lights, which are transmitted to the ground. Wait, okay, I gotta check how far the moon is. Similar operation methods have already been field tested on Liyue's overhead surveillance devices and used to eliminate multiple criminal syndicates and monster swarms. The methodology is proven and reliable. Is that even possible? Apparently, a big exhibition will be held in Nordkreis soon, and a delegate from Liyue is planning to showcase some even more advanced technology. I'm going to watch and learn. However, for the time being, the flight instructions sent to Vesper will continue to use the same information chain that I detailed just now. From the ground, we transmitted code light signals. When the mechanism of Vesper's back receives them, it will emit specific tones to tell Vesper what to do. If the visibility is good, it takes less than a second for the moment the order is given for Vesper to react. But if Vesper can't receive the flashing light signals, it will rely on its memory and intuition and to return to where it first took off. Vesper's so clever. Indeed, I became neighbors with Vesper when I was only as tall as a Spark Knight. And Vesper was only half as tall as me. Of course, Ms. Hanya's work and introduction to the principles of beast taming also played a role. Oh, I think I heard of this name before. Perhaps we met her before? I only read her work, though I love to show my gratitude in person. Right now she's only released a limited run of proof copies, but her book includes detailed discussion on communicating with animal companions that have been benefit to me greatly. If I hadn't found her work by chance at a small stall in Nordkreis, who knows how many years it would have taken me to realize our plan for air-based reconnaissance. Obviously birds of a feather, yep. That's true. It's not easy to find a bird of prey as clever as cooperative as Vesper. It's one of the biggest difficulties with trying to popularize a system like this going forward. Okay, the moon's looking good. Still, I'm ready to take on a challenge. I'm going to study my beast taming socks off in addition to my regular duties, of course. And as the technology matures, the science... Wait. Yeah, perhaps the signaling equipment will become more compact. That way, birds like pigeons could become viable options and the training process will become more standardized. Just you wait, Honorary Knight. Alright, you know what? Let's just get started. Roger that. Vesper, put your best talent forward. Follow the Honorary Knight's instructions carefully. Alright, let's see. Coin, homing shell. Got it. Alright, let's get it started. Hopefully it doesn't hinder my internet connection. Oop. Ooh. Oh, frick! Oh, the homing! Oh, bro, this song, though! Bro, this sounds like a hero song. So agile! Vesper is such a pro! Next up, shooting regular targets! Oh, I see now. Okay, what the frick? Ow. Where have I heard this song before? Was it during the Natlan arc? I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, frick. I only missed one. Bro, there was no way I can avoid that, bro. There we go. Vesper's attack is pretty good. Your commands are spot on, too. Damn, bro, Vesper really is good, too. Gotta reach for golden. Oh, the song changed. What the hell? Homing shot! Bro, that looks like a homing shot! Careful, Sonic! First row completed. Round of applause for ourselves! Okay, how... Got golden. Let's see, next challenge. After obtaining the Cyclone Shield, multiple wind vortex will be created around the Falcon, dealing damage to any monstrous bullets and targets they come to contact. Alright, next up is a real test of your aim! Hitting targets while flying takes some serious focus. Shoot. Break. Well, I'm already full health, so. Oh my god, look at him go! It's reminding me of, you know, playing as the ship in Ratchet & Clank. In Ratchet & Clank Future Tools of Destruction. That's what literally reminds me of. Phase 1 completed! Well, we're back here already! But there's a warning signal up ahead? I think we're about to face a powerful enemy. I think so. Incoming Decepticon! Bomba! Oh, Cyclone Shield. Oh boy, I'm unstoppable, boy! Oh yeah, I'm unstoppable, bro! Brother, I got the power of Barbados on my side! Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? Oh, you thought you were trying to gang up on me from behind? No, sir! Wait, is it limited? Oh, freak. It's rainy now. Alright, we broke through this obstacle. The three of us work together. Okay, watch out! Oh, what the... The backpack seems to be damaged. Unless Vesper's looking a little worn out. Gotta stay extra vigilance. Oh, frig. Okay. The controls are inverted. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Get to the middle. Get to the middle. Get to the right. Yeah, all in all, that was pretty close. Flying Row is closing in on Mondstadt. It's a perfect return. Alright, well, time to end it here for now. Joyful welcome, that's what it is, right? Where is that? Oh, over there. Hold on, I'm gonna go get some water. Be right back. I won't take long. Alright, boys, I'm back. I got myself a water. Ready to get drunk with this H2O. I'm gonna get drunk into H2O, my boys. Alright, let's talk to her.
Hello there, Honorary Knight and the Helper in White.
Hello, Miss Hertha?
It's so nice to meet you, Honorary Knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Hey, nice to meet you both. No need for formalities, by the way.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia. By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the Angel's Share and the Cat's Tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited time delivery service.
Cocktails? I remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel Share? And recently you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Notcry. We sure have come a long way, huh?
Okay, bartenders and Angel Share, I do not remember that. But Notcry, on the other hand, yep, because I played the Argon quest. Wow, that was really a long time ago.
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfidia doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
Understood.
You'll be amply compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
Well, you can't leave the whole bar in my hands.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
All right. Well, if you're ready to, then let's get to work.
Yep. Let's do this. Alright, how does it work? Okay, well, if there's one thing I learned from Honkai Star Rail in that one mini game in Penacony, it's how to mix up some drinks, except it was cinematic. Heck. Alright, in a channel we're finding drinks. Okay, well that's good. Well, as someone who's never socialized before, then alright. A librarian's little prop. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's 6 of them. Alright, let me do 2 of them. First guest of night's newly opened drink stand soon arrives. The familiar shade of rose purple instantly soothes your mind. This might be the perfect opening. Well, let's hopefully the mixing.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfidia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
Honorary mixologist at your service.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
Working through the night, shouldn't that be thing of the past? I thought you weren't so rushed of your feet these days. What?
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
Alright. Any particular flavor you're after?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just wrestle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits.
Alright.
And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Okie dokie. The drink stand has a collection of classic recipes. Let's start by choosing one of those. Since Lisa wants to feel rejuvenated, Snow-Kissed Dawn seems like a good choice. How do you know these freaking recipes? Wait, she probably... It might be from the one of the past events that I never got to play because I haven't been in Genshin for a long time, for a while. I mean, well, actually, I never was into Genshin at that time. All right, milk, and this, where's the cocoa, bro? The cocoa goat. All right. Alright, next up. Cut the ingredients into large pieces. Yep. Oh, frick. Boom. Bam. There we go. Dang, okay. Okay, Gordon Ramsay. Alright, time for some shaky. Alright, shake gently. And boom. Wow, bro, this is way more simpler than in Honkai Star Rail, bro, and Penacony. Within the, yeah, the drinking minigame. Alright, let's see. Aromatic goblet, medium. And in we go. Oh my goodness, bro! Small lamp glass. And... Snow-Kissed Dawn. Legend has it that this drink is a masterpiece crafted by a painter and bartender together, inspired by dragon spine at dawn, with double satana and an energizing kick from cocoa. It restores the drinker's vitality almost instantly. Nice.
Here's a Snow-Kissed Dawn. I hope you like it.
Bro, she's speaking a lot more!
It's delicious, cutie. Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like. Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
How about I add... Should I take it with the ingredients?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
Sure. Alright, choose a topic. Alright, librarian duties. Which books have you collected today?
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day.
Why does it feel like it's a dating simulator all over again? But except this is not a dating simulator, bro. This is... because I'm playing as Lumine, bro. If I was playing as Ether, bro, yeah, this is a dating simulator.
There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts.
It's Escoffier! The Gordon Ramsay of Genshin Impact!
Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
Huh, sweet meat dishes. That sure is a novel approach.
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea. Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
You can obtain clues during the conversation. Click to enter. Alright. Lisa managed to track down the Mondstadt Millennium Compendium of Desserts earlier, as it seems particularly fond of the caramel sauce. Perhaps I could try substituting some of that for Tanger's. Oh my god, okay. Looks like I need a lot of scrutinizing here. Okay, after obtaining all inspiration, you can mix the corresponding beverage. Oh. Alright, what about the special notebook? By the way, is that notebook you brought with? Is that a notebook you brought with
this? That was for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed.
Wow.
Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Such detailed planning. Such thoughtful arrangements.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return.
Alright, well that sounds fair.
Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
Wow, let's piece it together. Okay, cocoa might help Lisa stay awake. Lisa looked into the expedition members' preferred ingredients, and seems like cacahuatl, I don't know how you say that word anymore, came up quite a lot. Come to think of it, Snowkissed Dawn uses cocoa too, but cocoa can be quite a potent stimulant, so it's probably best to leave it out. Alright. Okay, one of them is replace cemented with caramel sauce. And remove the cocoa. Today's injury. Been anyone outside the city lately?
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind.
Oh.
On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
Wait, but those are Electro Rift Hounds, bro. If you hit them with Electro Energy, bro, they're gonna go overloaded, bro, and they're gonna become stronger, I think. How in the Sam hell did you not I don't know. You know what? It's Lisa, bro. She could use her temperament to just take him out instantly. Lisa paid a visit to the Dawn Winery passing through Wolvendom. Perhaps I could throw in a touch of local flavor. Looking at these ingredients, I have a small lamp glass and a wolf hook that are both native to Wolvendom. Which one will make it better for a drink? Alright, let's go to favorite flora. So what kind of ingredients have you been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
Surely it's normal for your taste to change from time to time.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer.
If I was playing as Ether, then yes, I would freaking choose the first option.
Back in my student days, I might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Leowed legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement.
First Escoffier and now Yanfei?
I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient. Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Alright, remember an alchemical ingredient. Lisa was joking about her life of comfort and routine. She also mentioned the alchemical ingredient I found for her a few years back. If I remember correctly, the ingredient was valberries, another good choice for a drink. Let's swap the small lamp glass for valberries, and since I switch up the garnish, why not change it to cup too? This way it'll appear more novel. Ooh! Small lamp glass is more garnish, so let's replace it with valberries. Then I just need to figure out how to incorporate the wolf hooks. They have a bright, tangy profile that should help balance the sweetness of the caramel sauce. Holy smokes! Alright then, well, alright. I think I know what fits the bill. Let me roast you up a new improved version.
As expected, cutie. Your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Why hasn't she spoken there, bro? Alright. Let's see. Milk. Add caramel. And add a wolf hook. Next. So, for the wolf hook, how we're chopping it off? I'll cut the ingredients into any? And to pieces of any size. Alright, let's do a small piece. Let's do into this ones. Boom. Bam. Bada bam. Boom. Pow! Alright. So, how... Okay, shake gently. Alright. Shaky, shaky, shaky! Oh, damn! Yeah, teach me. Alright. Large or small? Alright, let's do large. Alright. There we go. Okay, valberry garnish. Ooh. Oh! Okay, bro, the large one fits better in this one. Let's go. Slumbering Rose. Based on a snow-kissed dawn, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Lisa. After a long day, the librarian needs to recharge without risking sleeplessness. In making this drink, you skipped any stimulating ingredients and found a delicate balance between the sweetness of caramel and a gentle tang. The goal was a peaceful, restful sleep. So why not call it a Slumbering Rose? Yeah, I think that's a good name.
Finished. A new creation, custom made for you.
Bro, you gotta speak more often, bro! Come on now! Come on now! You gotta speak a lot more!
This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a Slumbering Rose.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. Time to see how it tastes.
Oh, you won't be disappointed.
Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection.
Lumine, what kind of drug did you put her, bro? What kind of drug did you put her, bro? So that she can freaking fall asleep.
So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of the slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology.
Let me see the thing. Adorable! That might be taking the little things too far. Your satisfaction is all the praise I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright, but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
That sounds lovely. I'll make sure to set aside the time.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
I cannot promise you that. Alright, let's do one more. Alright, let's see. Oh, there we go. Scents from another land. Perhaps due to a certain Renaissance fragrance, you attracted a visiting perfumer from faraway land. She wanders off over to see what the drink stand has to offer. Perfumer. Emily? Cause I thought of Miss Ying R because she's also a perfumer from Liyue. For some at first. Alright, well, this sounds like, let's see. Alright. Okay, so based on the description, this sounds like Emily from Fontaine. Where I first met her in Sumeru, bro, before the start of the Natlan arc. Alright, here you go, man.
Good afternoon, traveler.
Hey, Emily! Oh, bro, this song, though, bro. Dude, that song has been stuck in my head ever since, you know, that quest from Nibulette's new outfit in the last version. My gosh, bro. What a cute bro, what a wholesome and adorable scene, bro. Because, bro, Nibulette is such a father figure to the Melusines, bro. Like, he's an actual father to them, bro.
I didn't expect
Emily.
the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt.
Here on vacation or on business?
Both, actually.
Oh!
A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment.
Oh, wait, who's a mage that asked you to... There's a mage in the flower shop? Well, probably she might be talking about that little girl that sells flowers.
Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
Then I'll make sure to pull out all the stops. I'll make you a special surprise.
In your choice.
Okie dokie. Emily is more sensitive to aromas than most people. If I create an unbalanced blend of scents, it might make her uncomfortable. In any case, I should use ingredients with complementary scents and try to add a dash of Fontanian flavor too. Let's start with Mondstadt's take on a luminous twilight. Alright, just sit back and relax while I mix you up a good drink. I have faith in your choice. Okay, alright, first off, let's put on with some tea. And then fermented juice. And with a little bit of touch of mint. Now, how we're gonna chop this off? Well, we chop... Alright. Oh, small pieces, okay. Boom. Bam. Bop. Pow! If Escoffier comes here, bro,
I don't want her to call me an idiot sandwich. Let's shake this gently. Alright. Classic tall glass. Medium. Alright. Now this screams Fontaine too. Wow, that looks like a summer drink, to be honest. Alright, here you go. Bro, that looks like a drink that you would drink in the summertime. Luminous Twilight. A refined cocktail from Fontaine that has been described by drinkers as capturing the warm glow of the sunset over Luminous Harbor. Right? Rumor has it that you can still order this gin from the hidden menu at the Rusty Rudder, though it's rare for the bartender to recreate its original flavor perfectly.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Ah, she's spoken again!
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch.
Alright. Enjoy! Oh, there's some... I forgot what those flowers are called.
This tastes like a local variant of a Lumideuse Twilight. Am I right?
You got it right away!
The gentle and elegant taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas. Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom.
So this was probably a bit too traditional, huh? Guess you're looking for something more avant-garde?
Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt. If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation?
Alright, sure. Alright. So we got actually 4 of them. Now, you need 5 ingredients as usual, just like with Lisa. Alright. How's everything with your perfumery lately?
Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region.
I always used to call that, bro, the Mondstadt region, the Liyue region, the Inazuma region, the Sumeru region, the Fontaine region, the Natlan region, the Nordcry region, and the Snare region. As if we're living in a Pokemon world, bro. The Mondstadt region, bro, you're gonna be finding more flying type Pokemon there, and normal types as well.
To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used Valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar.
The bartender with beautiful ears. Whose beautiful ears are you talking about? I never knew Valberries could have that effect. I guess that means Valberry perfume is off the table.
Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated Valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to Windwheel Aster, with some success, I might add.
Oh, that's what those flowers are called. Windwheel Aster. Bro, it's been such a long time since I heard about this, bro. I mean, since I heard about... No, not heard about it. Since I knew what the name of those flowers are. Oh, look, it's only been cloudy. Only partially cloudy out there. Alright, oversweet. Let's see. The sweetness of Valberries have added new complications to Emily's work. Emily believes that too much sweetness may not be a good thing for the human body. Valberries are also used in Luminous Twilight. Perhaps I better swap them for something else. Alright. That's one. Alright. Boutique on the table. Did you buy these flowers just now?
They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences.
So what do you use for your aroma this time? Which flower did you use instead?
Windwheel aster.
Oh.
The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flower's stems and leaves. I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating.
Hey, the cats like you!
Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients? Oh, that's what truly brings me joy.
Aww. Alright, let's see. Emily created a new fragrance using windwheel aster and apparently was quite successful. But what's the best way to incorporate the scent of windwheel aster? Alright, let's see. What are your usual hobbies and interests? What do you usually drink?
Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way, I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance.
Oh, so you do drink alcohol sometimes. I was worried it might overstimulate your senses.
In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad, it's all about trying something new.
Nice.
So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong.
Fair enough, bro. I would not touch alcohol any time, bro. I know I said this in my birthday videos, both on my video form and a short form. I'm still not drinking alcohol, bro. Hell to the freaking no. Hell to the freaking no, brother. No way, no how. Light liquor won't leave you drunk. Alright. Alright, bright and clear sky. The weather's nice today. So, this is what it feels to start a conversation with a classic icebreaker. Such a nice brother. Bro, this is literally one of the most classic startup conversations, bro. I don't know why, but I just find it cringe, bro. And awkwardness, bro. I mean, unless if you're one of those rich people that, you know, speak noble and stuff, then yeah, it's not it's not much awkward. Like, oh, hello, Mrs. Fontier. What a lovely weather we have today. Oh, it is surely lovely weather, Mr. Fontier. Bro, I don't even know what the freak I'm saying.
It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too.
Except for here in this part of California, bro.
In such conditions, one sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions.
I never realized scents were so affected by the weather. I never heard of that before.
It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds.
I see. You prefer flavors that blend together harmoniously.
Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences.
Alright, so let's piece some clues together. Oh, frig. Emily enjoys fruit tea, but she also occasionally drinks alcohol to get a little bit tipsy and spark her inspiration. So I guess I could add a dash of wine to the base, perhaps something fruity. Mix more thoroughly. We went from talking about the weather to the best way to blend scents. Emily prefers single seamlessly integrated scents rather than those with distinct layers. In which case, I'll need to blend each ingredient together thoroughly in her drink. I should shake a lot harder to make sure the flavors don't separate. Oh? Windmill Aster seems like a good choice. To make sure everything blends into one, I could try finely chopping the petals and spread them across the top. Holy smokes, bro! Alright, I think I know how to improve your drink. Please bear with me a second while I update the recipe.
Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction.
Yep.
Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Alright, so we're gonna go with tea, fruit wine, fermented juice, and chopped petals. Then, so how small or large are we chopping? He says small into bits pieces, I think. We'll try that. There we go. Based on the most accurate description from Emily, that's what she wants. Okay. Let's shake properly. Whee! Okay, okay. Okie dokie. Okay, double wall glass. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, double wall glass? What? How does it look like, though? Oh, any garnish except... Between the lemon slice and the small lamp glass? One of them. Both of these look perfect. But you know what? I'm gonna choose these ones. This one because it looks more better. Alright, Luminous Twilight Special Blend. Based on the Luminous Twilight, this novel's contents was concocted by especially for Emily. The perfumer from Fontaine told you that excessive sweetness makes people drowsy, and she prefers to enjoy just a light touch of tipsiness. Clearly, knocking a guest out of the bar isn't a bartender's main goal. On days of gentle wind and clear skies, heightened senses can amplify the flavor of a perfectly harmonious drink. Inspired by the art of fragrance, you develop this subtle elegance masterpiece. What's her thought on this?
Here you go. A new and improved Emily-inspired Lumidews Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match. Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of windwheel asters?
It's the floral symbol of Mondstadt.
I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try.
Alright. Here you go. Bottoms up. I've never seen an alcohol.
In the language of flowers, the windwheel aster represents the visible winds.
I was gonna say, bro, I've never seen a cup of glass like that before. The double glass?
Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet. The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance.
Elegant and full of style.
Really? Perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece.
Take your time, alright? No need to rush.
Thank you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume.
That's so exciting to hear.
Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products. Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the Court of Fontaine.
Yeah, hope to see you again. Alright, well that's that. Let me just gather up the reward. Alright, next up is Kaya. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I didn't see you. Let me see what this is. I assume it's this one, right? Yo, Gaia, what's up? Still feel like it could have gone a bit further. The acting Grandmaster's sword pressure could have felt more imposing. Ideally, it would have felt as if a single slash could split a mountain or two. Then it would truly live up to her name, the Lying Fang Knight. From a moral standpoint, I agree. But in terms of presentation, I'd say the current level of artistic refinement is already more than enough. When she agreed to let us put her image into the minigame, I doubt she expected us to go this over the top. Hey, what are you two chatting about? Oh, perfect timing, Honorary Knight. And Paimon, Honorary Knight, Paimon, want to try out the Cavalry Company's night play? Why does it have Knightly in the name? How is it different from a normal play? Basically, it's kind of a live combat experience, mixing monster-style costumes and set with Fontaine's film tech. Once you step onto the set, you'll fight powerful enemies and get a taste of that larger-than-life heroism you hear about in stories. As for the knightly part, in battle, once your faith reaches a certain point, you can summon a shadow of the Lying Fang Knight. Oh, never mind. This will allow you to use Dandelion sword pressure to send waves of wind sweeping across the battlefield, fling up evil foes like leaving scattering before a storm. I mean. Huh, the Lying Fang Knight. Isn't that Jean? Sounds like you two really look up to her. Ha, indeed. This project was originally meant to be a simple opportunity for friendly sparring. Returning knights need a chance to relax, but if they don't practice, they'll soon lose their edge in battle. But then Hidewind came up with the idea of adding the Shadow of the Lying Fang to spice things up a bit. I thought it sounded fun, so I helped put in a few words from the sidelines. We really owe to Captain Kaya. The expedition's been away for so long. I just wanted everyone to see how much stronger the acting Grandmaster has become. Her administrative skills are flawless, and her combat skills have reached heights us regular knights can only dream of. Wow, that's so thoughtful of you, Hedwig. Paimon's super curious to know what the Dandelion sword pressure looks like. Let's try this out. I feel relieved knowing you two are here in the audience of our nightly play. If you'll just follow me over here. Oh, if you just put the female voice, bro. I hope you enjoy the interactive performance. Alright, well, let's give this a try. I see. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna skip over Varka and Durin. Actually, hold on. Put him there, put him here, put him here, boom. Let's see how this works. Cause I heard how much of a monster this guy is. Alright. So heads up on the connection lag though.
Gather! Order guide you!
Illusion shattered!
A turning point in fate! Try to keep up! Warrior sweeping in! Burn!
Oh my goodness, bro!
Thunder!
There is no escape!
Stay away from me! Try to keep up!
Ah, I keep pressing the run. Oh.
Illusion shattered!
Get back! Element for the... Solidify! Burn! Maria sweeping in!
Oh my gosh, bro, he's so fun to, bro, he's so fun to play as, bro. It's a shame that I couldn't pull for him, bro.
There is no escape!
Stay back! The story has only just... Gather!
Illusion shattered!
Solidify! This is order.
Stay back! Okay!
Shred
Bro! Wait. Oh my, bro! Shout out to Varka, bro. Shout out to Varka. Yep, as I said before, bro. Connection warning. Alright, let's see how this one goes. Okay, Fort creates a cyclone after hitting the first opponent, pulling nearby. Okay! Verissa! Okay. So. Who should I use? She's a catalyst. I think he's a claymore. Always gonna bring in the shield. Alright, let's see how this lineup goes.
Order guide.
Oh, frick.
Let's move!
Alright. Boom!
Squall and fury. Upon the gale. Search for it. You dare to gaze upon me?
Maybe that wasn't a...
Quick as a flash!
Okay. Retry. Or actually, you know what? Exit. What? Okay. Alright, let's bring back the Ryan Shogun.
There is no escape! Control breathing! Start the clock! Time to roll! Maximum power!
Oh my god.
The wind rises. Unsightly insects.
Alright.
Quick as a flash! Let's move! Form first! That's more like it. Well, ultimate flying kick!
Squall and fury. That's far enough.
I'm just gonna keep on spinning. Oh, upgrade to Vortex! Holy smokes! How much of a benefit will this give me?
Stronger! Start the clock! Here I go!
Bro, I can't even unsee her as Sonic, bro.
Behold. Cry louder.
Illusion shattered. Time to roll. Controlled breathing. On my mark.
The wind rises. How amusing.
Alright, well. Did poorly, bro. I might have to do this on my off time, bro. And let's leave the challenge. Alright, let's see. Now, where is that at?
We made it! Wow! The whole gang's here! Even Master D-Luke!
Wait, did I just start the quest?
Wow.
Hey, D-Luke!
Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me. He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you?
What does that even mean?
And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. All my terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate.
Whoops.
We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure. So he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
So you're just hungover. Ugh. And Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
I mean, what can you say, Paimon? Monsan's all about freaking wines and drinks, bro, because it's freaking freedom, bro. Oh?
I see. Understood. I just received word from the knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
I have a question, actually.
Ask away.
If everyone can experience the story in the bubble, there shouldn't be anything in there that I can only do, right?
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Jeez, so it looks like they need the story needs a traveler.
Don't worry, I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things.
What?
The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us.
Yeah, dude, that wasn't even normal.
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble. The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs.
Alright, well, let's hopefully that's the case.
Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
What was that?
Klee demanded some playtime with her mom.
Oh!
And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Oh, so they're... Oh my god, they're together already! Oh my god!
Yep, that checks out.
Well, I'm glad she's spending time with her daughter, bro.
Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary night story firsthand.
Alright, well, that started off. One. Well, hold on just a moment there, buckaroo. Wait, or is that part of the frickin' story? Oh, that was part of the story. Oh. Okay, never mind then. Well, let's enter focus experience mode then. The frick? What just happened? Okay, well. Wait, I'm supposed to go to Echoes of Memories!
Whoa.
Never mind.
Dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Alright, so what changes is this gonna happen next?
Wait, is this the bit where we borrow the Holy Lyre?
Yep. I remember how freaked out Barbara was.
Yeah, Paimon's not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Wait, what is she saying? And we're sure we want to expose this little detail? Oh, yeah.
Don't worry. I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out.
An outlander committed a crime 5 years ago.
See? Here comes Diluc now.
Wait, what?
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late.
I see.
A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed,
oh, jeez,
we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre.
And I know what happens next after that, bro. Someone familiar but different. And something that wasn't supposed to be there according to the timelines of this game.
Come on. Let's go help the Knights.
Alright. Such a meme material here.
What is it?
Hey, what?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
I'm pretty sure they heard that.
Don't worry. Our operation isn't that strict.
What?
If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Alright then.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
I think behind there, that bubble?
Probably that small bubble.
Yep.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story. After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story. Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie.
Yep.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
Oh, I don't think that would be that possible, bro.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Screw that, I'm going off script, bro.
Okay, okay.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
Oh my god, bro. Y'all are such a meme, bro. Alright, well, let's get started. Oh wait, contact Nicole?
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
Alright then, well, let's experience the scenario all over again. Enter the basement. Alright, let's see.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Oh, Barbara!
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
What the freak is going on?
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
What the freak is going on? Bro, Nicole, Alice, what did you even do? Where the freak is this going?
You ain't messing around.
Oh.
Take this!
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be...
It's gonna be stolen.
Sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Good point, actually.
Yeah, it's kinda Kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Ah, it looks like magical auto load has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear.
What the? Oh my gosh, bro! What the frick, dude?
I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Alright then. Venti, where the frick are you going?
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
I can't even tell which one's for two and which one's good!
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I'll see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go.
Yeah, even though, what the frick is going... Alright, how the hell am I... Oh, what the heck? Rosaria's there too?
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then... Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
Yep.
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
Yep. Oh, so no sneaky beaky around here. Alright, what's going on here?
Couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Oh, damn.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
I think I'll pass.
Okay, looks like I can't talk to her. I'm talking to everybody.
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
I just got past her. Stupid. Oh, let me see what they... Bro, I literally thought he was pointing a gun.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel. As long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
Okay, well... Alright, who else? Hard to imagine I'm not freaking sneaky beaky around here. Okay, so I'm guessing the...
Dare you stand in our way! You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
Okay, so I'm guessing the adventurers are... The adventurers from the event... Buckles, where y'all going? Okay, so I'm guessing they are... They're role-playing as the Fatui, while them are actually, well, the Knights. Albedo and Lisa? Yo!
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance. I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
Alright, well, is that everybody? Yep, I guess that's everybody. Alright, well, let's see this. I wonder who's gonna be taking the lyre this time.
The Holy Lyre! There it is!
Snatch it up real quick!
Well, well, well.
Hey, if y'all seen the special program, you already know who this is, bro.
It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
It's a Decepticon! Quick, stop her!
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable electro-sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
Just get the grapple gun and just yank it.
No! We're too late!
Well, well, frick.
Put the lyre down.
Woo! Yep.
Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Okay, well, the only... Let me just calm down a bit. Brother, that's literally the same outfit, is it not? The only changes are her freaking mask, bro.
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
You went out the script.
And I suppose I look enough like an electro-Sisson as I am.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you?
Damn, that's one way to get back into character.
Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests.
Oh boy. Who's up for fried chicken here?
The holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui.
Well, I'm a bit of a mood for some chicken tenders. And frick.
Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Let's go! Hurry! Alright, what's the next scene here, bro? This is gonna be an epic movie right here.
Here, take it away. And don't let them catch you.
Oh, wait, what's Amber playing as?
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Not if I have anything to say about it. Bro, the music though! Boko, I'm already ahead of you! Oh my god, bro, the music!
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
Stick to the script, please!
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Please, this ain't nothing. Man, you Fatui really suck, man.
Oh. Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
You really think just some stick in the mud will frickin'...
Amber's over there! Let's get ready to land!
Or just frickin' glide boost over there like how Batman does in the Arkham games. Well, in Arkham City, though. In Arkham Origins.
Here they
I
come.
got you!
Positions, everyone!
Oh no. We're about to get ambushed! I sense enemies incoming! Where the frick am I going?
So this is where the chase ends this time.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Yes.
Yeah.
I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
Wait, is this supposed to be the that area from the Ascension quests?
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the Knights.
Oh, Varka, where the freak did you come from?
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages then.
Yep.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste.
Okay, well that makes sense.
So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Hey man, respect. I admire her determination on this one. But the Golden Apple Archipelago, I never intended to that event.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Liar.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just you, Luke. Should be a total piece of cake.
Right. I just saw her. Oh. Okay, first off. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me get to here. There we go. Okay, well, first off, I need to see how I can incorporate. Alright, so first, I'm bringing in D-Luke. And then I'm bringing in Venti. Her. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm leaving Varka for last, bro. I need this. I need his elemental monstrosity, bro. Oh, she's not getting away this time.
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet.
Is she wearing a mask? No, she's not. Who's she role-playing as? And she switched over to that outfit. I see.
Both now warn you that this is the end of the road.
Never mind.
Give up and turn back while you can.
Like that's ever gonna happen. You're gonna have to make us.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Yep, the Mona Lisa. I'm kidding.
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student?
Yep.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
What?
Hey, Mona. Mona, stick to the script.
How? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
All of them?
Exposed!
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Granddaughter, I suppose.
Wait, what?
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
Ain't she dead though, or is that the other mage? I don't know anymore.
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Venti, would you mind giving us a hand?
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
I think I know how to find the answer. But I'll just, bro, if I was me right there, I would just leap of faith.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
Nicole, hopefully the editing process can't be too complicated since we went off the script here.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
Yeah, I know. I said it, but I'm not gonna think about it because instead I'm just gonna leap over there and I'm gonna make you tell me where the Holy Liar is. And then... Nicole?
Mona's riddle was as follows. A human never doubts what their eyes see, or rejects the ground beneath their feet. However, things that are taken to be indisputable are often false, so one must shift one's gaze elsewhere. Perhaps upward.
I see it. Now, maybe...
Brace yourselves.
Ooh! Okay, Varka, it's your turn now. Hey! Nice work, Venti and Varka. Let's switch back to Lumine. Mika! What kind of fatus is he playing as? Hello, Decepticon.
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Stick to the freaking script.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello,
Stick to the
everyone.
script! Or else Nicole's gonna struggle with the entity process!
No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Please tell me that was part of the script, because if it is, bro, then you're one bad Fatus, my dude.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yep.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
I see.
A fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight. But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. D-Luke practically had me in a cold sweat.
Bro, D-Luke is Batman, I'm telling you.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Bro, you're freaking Batman, dude. That's where you basically are.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
Anyways, sorry.
That's right! And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. D-Luke. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
Nicole, you might want to edit all this out if this was... well, honestly, I don't know.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Do I have to say it?
Aw, poor Mika.
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
Oh, poor Mika.
And off he goes.
Poor Mika, dude. Where'd you go? Oh. Oh?
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone. Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off.
Hey, you did good, though.
Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
Alright then. Does this door open? No, it does not. There's no... Alright, well, frick. Oh, wait, that's the door that I need to get through? Shoot. Alright then. Well then. Bennett! Let's hope his luck doesn't get in the... His bad luck doesn't get in the way. If he... Bro, if we were doing this in Natlan, bro... Yeah, the bad luck... Yeah, the bad luck would be non-existent there. Alright, buckaroo!
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal.
Cyrus, you got 2 freaking characters you play as in the story?
But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
Wait. Oh.
You can't run! Well, neither can I.
Yahoo!
That all you got? on me.
And goodbye.
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Where's the other one, dude? What was he supposed to do?
Probably because he had to act like a fatous. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
Yeah.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatous costume. Does that mean the auto-low bug is fixed now, Nicole?
Huh?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Actually, now that I think about it, I never even thought of that, bro.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Delusions might also be involved somehow. Yeah, the Harbingers seem like the disciplined ones.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Honestly, bro, you should have knocked him down just snatching and just get out of there.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years.
Oh, yeah, man. Damn, so sad though. It was really sad though, but hey, you found out the truth, man. It's all that matters.
So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Hey, man, you're welcome. It was no problem, bro. And I'm glad Bennett had fun over there at the resort all the same, bro.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett? Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind.
Yeah, because since he was originally born in Natlan, and he now grew up in Mondstadt. Yeah, bad luck's always been with him until when he stepped foot in Natlan once again. His bad luck it's like bad luck didn't exist over there anymore.
I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Aww.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Bro, I'm surprised they were able to tolerate his bad luck.
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
Yep. Whoops. Oh.
The Fatous up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table.
Understood.
Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
Oh? What? Oh, Oh, there's Mona!
The Fatous up ahead.
Okay, she said the same thing. Alright, Fatui scumbag. We got past! Now then!
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway.
Alright then.
The crest is with me.
Oh, frick.
Is how much you're willing to cough up to get it.
I pressed the wrong button.
The crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it.
Cough up to get it?
Let's talk business, shall we?
Why do I have a feeling that Nicole was role-playing his child and he gave me his freaking funds, bro? How about this?
I would have thought there was this much more to be made in a dump like Mondstadt.
Hey! Did you just break character?
She did.
What? Of course not.
Yep, you did break
All right,
character.
here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
You know about that?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
What kind of odd jobs exactly?
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexenzirkel never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament.
What do you mean?
That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Maybe.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old...
Okay, well, she said the same thing. Do I need to go around? Alright. Oh, it's over here.
The Vatus up ahead is a pragmatist. You might have a chance to avoid conflict if you obtain the other crests first.
Oh, the road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
Is this the... Wait, if I need... Wait, what?
The Vatus up ahead is a pragmatist. You might have a chance to avoid conflict if you obtain the other crests first.
Hold on, let me go back then. What's this? Okay, well that's...
Without the crests, I can't... Man. Anyway, if you want...
Alright, well... Looks like I'm gonna have to go there. Alright. There we go. Gonna bring in Vinci for this. That up. Oh, there's one more. Oh, Duran! Yo! What kind of Vatus are you playing as?
What? They handed over their crests?
Yes, sir. And it's your turn for you to hand us your crest now.
Before we defeat you.
Wait, hold on.
You better hand over your quest before we beat you to a pulp. And we will show no mercy if you don't. I forget said mercy so wrong.
Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
Am I actually gonna fight him? Looks like I am gonna fight him.
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Duran.
Yep.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
Shoot, but are you gonna retain your sanity though?
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Yep.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to Timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Nice.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
Nicole's gonna need to do a lot of editing.
Alright, we got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
Alright.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that was for the better, bro. Thank goodness Dvalin, agreed upon it, bro. Alright, Mika, now we got the crest.
We have the crest.
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
Alright then. I see.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Did he forget his lines?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Yeah, man. Come on, at least he's trying.
Best of luck up there.
I appreciate it. Nice photos. Well, let's see. We're gonna find Fischl up there. She cannot get away. Oh, there it is.
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
Barker, you want to take the lead?
Try to keep up!
Phew! There we go.
The Holy Liar! Here it is!
Oh no.
But Paimon remembers something about a...
Keep it together, gang.
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap!
I thought your goons were supposed to be, fearless, but they were nice enough.
Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up?
Well,
The frick? You're surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
I see.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
Yeah.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Not really. You were supposed to spring it.
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand!
Okie dokie.
Come forth, forth my loyal servants. Smite
Ah.
all who stand against us.
Whoops.
Look, the ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's your chance.
Yep.
Group 2, reinforce. Yeah.
Frick. Alright. Oh, I see. Everybody was gonna get a chance. Ah. Okay.
Group 3, Group 4. Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once.
Alright, Varka, let's go. Ow. Okay, well, bad timing. This has been fun so far. What's going on here? How long is this gonna take? Okay, well, going up close isn't... Ah.
Well, well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Wait, frick. And boom!
Barbados, guide us.
Alright, boy. And
The situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Oh, I literally just realized that I didn't... Bro, I realized I didn't even use Fancy's ult! Let me see if I can try and kill you here.
Yeah.
Alright, well...
Think you can get away?
Well, that didn't freaking work. Alright, you wanna have the finishing touches? Boom!
Alright, alright, alright. I give up. Just don't hit.
Alright then.
I know when I'm beat. You win.
I thought she would retreat, like, right away.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Alright.
Yeah! This role was perfect for you!
Honestly, yeah, she really did a good job on that role.
Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
I see.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
Could it be a bug?
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Yeah.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
Hold on. Let me just get it. I need to take a call. Hold on.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. Whoops. Wrong one. There we go. Alright, anyways, before all we had to do was beat up a Fatui agent, and Fischl has admitted defeat.
Oh, wait! Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order!
Sorry, Fischl, but looks like I'm gonna have to beat you to a pulp.
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
You're a paimon. Oh, wow!
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing.
Get him, paimon! Oh my god, that was so cute.
It's open.
The powerful boop. Yep, that's her special ability, the boop. The boop was super effective against every single ability, bro. Fear Paimon, bro, because if she gets close to you, bro, and she boops you, you're dead. You're dead, bro. You're dead.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Yep.
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
Oh my god, bro, that was such a... Honestly, bro, I had it. It's so entertaining, bro. It was so fun, bro. As the performance with the mage bubble comes to an end, the actors return to the real world one after another. Varka has the Good Hunter set up a banquet in front of the cathedral, inviting all involved to celebrate.
Wow, this is quite the gathering.
Wow, look at
Did you
this.
smell that? Is that the secret menu Varka was talking about?
Looks like we get to try it out after all.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Yeah, nope, just noticed you seem a lot more relaxed. Yeah.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little.
Aw, really?
But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way. There's no right and wrong. Yeah.
Well said, traveler.
Oh, Barbara! Where'd you come from?
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Oh, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
Aww. The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too. Yeah, man.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that.
Frick, dude, I feel full, man. Been drinking a lot of water, man.
Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up.
Yeah, that's true.
Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
Yeah, I will.
Hey, honorary knight.
Yeah, Varka, what's up? Wait, where the heck are you?
Look up.
What the frick?
Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
You had Barbados carry you, bro?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there.
Well, to be fair, Venti invited us to be up there.
one time, years ago.
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
Yep.
Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
No problem. Alright, for a reunion without do I have to freaking climb up? I think I would.
Too slow.
Looks like I do.
Swan
have to.
fury.
Behold. Alright, I'm here, bro.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome.
Oh. Well, this is quite the spot.
Ah, well. That's what being home is all about, right? Letting go. Feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home.
You think so? Glad to hear it.
Hey, look at that view. Bro, that reminds me. I don't know if I could try and show this on my phone. But dude, I saved this one image. It's like an art. Yeah, well actually it is an art, but like it's like an artwork of both Lumine and actually both Lumine and Sonic, you know, sitting together. Hold on, I gotta find it. Where is it? Hold on. Okay, found it. Yeah, and it's basically, you know, both Sonic and Lumine, you know, on top of the Barbados statue's hand. You know, Sonic holding a chili dog and Lumine holding a skewer. Let me see if I can manage to like project it up here through my phone. Let's see, hold on. See if I can project it there. Without actually, you know, hindering my internet connection. Okay, well, let's... Oh. Hold on. There we go. Okay, let's hope it doesn't hinder the internet connection. What the frick? Okay, there we go. Oh. Hold on. There we go. Let me see. Here it is. So this is the fan art. This is the fan art of a crossover of Sonic and Lumine, you know, going on, you know, hanging out at the top of Barbados' hand, the Barbados statue's hand, and Mike, bro, it looks so cool, man. Honestly, dude. Like, yeah, yes, I did hear about that controversy between you know, the Sonic fandom and the Genshin Impact fandom from the Game Awards of 2022. I get that, but honestly, bro, after seeing, you know, the drama on the Game Awards, I just really don't care. Because, dude, these are the two fandoms that I really like, dude, that I really enjoy. Like, Sonic more because, you know, I grew up with Sonic, bro. But honestly, you know, both Sonic and Genshin, especially, you know, in the region where freedom exists, that is something, you know, Sonic will, like, hang out. But dude, But yeah, man, I just thought that this one was pretty cool, man. This one was pretty cool. And that's why I had to save up my gallery, because it looks, it just looks cool, bro. You know, you got Sonic holding a chili dog while Lumine's holding the skewer here. Man, so cool, man. So cool, bro. I wish they would freaking collab, bro. So that way, well, I don't know if if they're gonna stop with the battle of the two fandoms. Like honestly, well, it's the freaking fandoms, bro. The communities, some certain communities that just don't like good things, bro. Oh wait, hold on. There we go.
There's no place like home. That's what people say, right?
Yeah.
The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate.
Yep.
The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
This is where things began for me This is where things began for us in Teyvat. Yeah, and where I began my search for him. Yeah, dude. Still, he is more important to me than any specific place.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place.
Oh, look, there's Paimon right there.
Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then.
Hey, man. No need for thanks, bro. I just had to do what my Autobot instincts needed to do.
It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I don't deserve that much credit. I didn't even know what I could have done until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help.
Yeah.
Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in that land also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt.
Wait, so you're telling me, you know, the abyssal battle that the people in that land were struggling to fight has some connections with the Wild Hunt back in Nodcry? What? Am I missing some kind of important plot here? Because I don't remember.
If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
Huh, I guess you're right.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about it. Yeah, my title's just honorary, remember? Not quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
Yeah, dude. I do. What's Cyrus doing? Is he freaking drunk? Is he freaking vomiting over there? Because he had too much drinks.
So this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
Bro! In your story quest, you were sitting there! What do you mean it wasn't designed for sitting? Yeah, you're the one that sat there! You even invited the traveler to sit there next to you! What are you freaking on about?
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do.
Of course.
Grape juice? Again?
What?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
Oh?
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention.
That's understandable.
The city
He's
is
a big
a
dragon.
little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Understandable. Bro, how about he just hang on to the freaking head, dude?
Huh. Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Ooh. Her sweat just dripped out. Wouldn't that attract even more attention?
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
To our... Okay. What's myself? Wow, look at the scene.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya.
Yes, bro. In just a few months, dude. I think it's gonna start like in somewhere in August or September or so. I don't know. It really depends, but bro, last stop is Snezhnaya, and maybe possibly go into this new conrad that Ether was talking about. You know, at the very end of the what's it called? That Archon quest in Natlan where it involved, you know, his Abyss sibling. Well, her Abyss sibling, because I'm playing as Lumine. And if I was playing as Ether, it would be the Abyss Princess. Though, in this case, not anymore.
The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, that was the captain's job at first. But you know, he was focused on Natlan's safety, and he made the ultimate sacrifice to save all of Natlan. The last few things in Natlan, bro, and that even though he's Fatui, bro, you know, he still got morals, and you know, I salute him, bro. He got my respect in the end. And he was a valuable asset with the Abyssal War in Natlan.
But if even the captain couldn't take Malwika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
Yes, but there's still a bit of Harbingers left who could do so. So there's Child, Arlecchino, Regrator, and the Rooster. There's 4 Harbingers left, bro. 2 of them are dead. Well, actually 3. First was Senora, who got killed by the puppet version of the Ran Shogun. And the captain, who sacrificed himself for Natlan. And then, oh, actually 4 Harbingers, because I forgot. I nearly forgot about the doctor. I think. Yeah. And Sandrone, well, hold on. Wait, Senora, Captain, yeah, Sandrone, yeah. Yeah, Sandrone died at the hands of the captain. No, at the doctor, I mean. Well, she was the MVP in the within our efforts to save Notcry from the doctor. And also, who else? Yeah, and also the doctor, which good freaking bye, man. See you never. Now the only one who's left, who left was Columbina, aka the former Damselette. Now the only ones that are left is, well, Tartaglia, the Knave. Oh, the Rooster. Wait, hold on. The Knave, no, Tartaglia, the Knave, the Rooster, the Regrator, and the Jester. I freaking forgot about the Jester, bro. So there's 5 Harbingers left. 5 Harbingers left. Though for Child's case, you know, he was the more friendly. He was the more friendliest one. You know, apart from our duel in the Golden House in Liyue. But yeah, overall, Child seems like the only nice one around because, you know, at least he's got, you know, a nice family who some of his family members doesn't know, but I think one of his older siblings know, and his dad, I believe. Yeah. I was gonna say, you know, how would Skirk feel if he was a Harbinger, but I don't think she wouldn't care, bro. I don't think she wouldn't care. But anyways, yeah, bro, sorry, man. This talk about Snezhnaya, bro, got me thinking about the Harbingers, bro. And its remaining, bro. Damn, bro. I'll be sure to put in a good word for, if any of the Harbingers care about Columbina. Cause, you know what? Honestly, bro, I'm glad she left the Fatui, honestly. Because, bro, I know that the fandom was like, some people within the Genshin fandom were like unhappy that Columbina left the Fatui, bro. Cause, bro, I saw this one TikTok, where, no, I don't think it was a TikTok. I think it was an Instagram post. No, I think it was in a Reddit post. I don't remember, but yeah, I saw this like MMD animation where it said with the caption of how we all thought we were gonna get, and it shows like the you know Columbina, you know, descending down, you know, having this evil laugh, and the 2 siblings who were, you know, Ether and Lumine were about to take her on, and then it switches up to the scene where it says what we actually got. Which is, you know, her, you know, being with Columbina, bro. You know, being with her because she was a bit lonely and she needed companionship, basically. Well, yeah, that was cute. But honestly, you know what? I'm happy with what we got for Columbina right now, bro. I think it was for the better, bro. Considering, you know, the plot of Notcry, the plot of Notcry and her lore and about the Moon Sisters and stuff. I think it was for the better, bro. Heck, even the Knave seemed okay. It seemed okay with it as the Harbinger. But as for Sanjone, well, honestly, it's kind of hard to tell because, you know, she does put up this tough facade, which is pretty understandable, but it's not gonna get through us. Yet she does freaking show concern with the Traveler after we got kidnapped by the Doctor. Yeah, she went up to her. She literally went up to her and it was like, are you alright? Did he chop you up to pieces or something? Like, literally. Sorry. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go get it. Hold on. I'll be right back. Got some Starbucks. Then my mom got me. And thanked her. Gotta be careful with this though, because I don't want it to spill all over my laptop. Anyways. Alright, anyways, let's continue on. I think I've done enough rambling. Only one last thing, bro. Columbina didn't mention about trains in Snezhnaya, so it's gonna be interesting, bro. It's gonna be like I heard like Snezhnaya is based on Russia? It's based on the Russian region? I believe so, cause if it is, bro, then it makes sense with those freaking tongue-twisting names of all the Fatus, bro. Well, I mean, except for the Harbingers, I'm not so sure. Anyways.
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Oh.
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Even though you did.
Her Harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Senora.
Bro, Senora was the one that took extreme measures, bro, but look what it look what it did to her, bro, at the climax of the Inazuma arc.
But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Senora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Yeah, that part's true.
Right. You told me about the contract Morak signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
If I remember correctly what happened at the climax of that, yeah, she literally just snatched it from her. Yeah, I think she did use force.
That's right.
Huh?
If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem.
But
I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat.
Alright, well, that makes sense.
Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to, or what means were used to take it.
Bro, honestly? I assume so.
I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
Well, that makes sense.
True. I wouldn't put it past Senora to take civilians as hostages either.
So that's the full story. Yep. I would want to say rest in peace for her, but like nearly okay, but now that when I mentioned about Columbina's, you know, Columbina, how she got along with Senora, then I guess so. So that's the full story.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then.
Yep. Although, I did defeat her, but we didn't kill her. The only one that delivered the final blow was the puppet of the Raiden Shogun.
Perhaps Senora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hopefully you and the Raiden Shogun, you know, could, you know, somewhat, you know, put your differences aside, you know, and just get along.
Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks. So I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to.
Yeah, she understood what happened with Senora.
Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting closer to the truth. I can feel it.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt.
Yep. Bro. I remember so many people were complaining about things that they wanted and things that they didn't want within the game, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, okay, one of the controversial, no, I don't think controversial, but it was rightfully so, that I'm glad that Hoyoverse did the right thing, was to fire Elliot Gindi, from which, if you guys don't know, Elliot Gindi, who used to voice act Tainari in version 3, was it version 3? Yeah, version 3, during the Samaro arc, but after, what's it called? But after he got exposed that of him being a predator, you know, being a pedophile, I mean, then yeah, it was roaring on Twitter, bro. Everything. I won't get into details because, well, I did not remember much, but basically, you know, he got exposed as a predator on Twitter, and everybody was on an uproar, bro, including the voice actors. They were, you know, outraged, bro. Especially Erica, you know, the voice actor of Venti, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I felt the anger, bro. And it was a valid crash out, to be honest, bro. Like, literally, bro. Like, golly, dude. It was, yeah, man. Whew, it was a mess. It was a mess for him, bro. And I heard he did minor voices in the Pokemon anime, I think. I'm not sure if it was in Black and White. The Black and White series. But yeah, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Honestly, you know, it was a mess, bro. I think it was in 2023, bro, through that. Like the first half, I think. I don't know. It's been too long. I couldn't recount the events properly, but yeah. Anyways, yeah. All I'm saying is, you know, Genshin has its up and downs, bro, and I don't think they're gonna make a separate sequel to this. I think they're gonna do like the chapter 2, like a chapter 2, maybe, perhaps exploring Paimon's origins, perhaps. Yeah, because we don't even know who Paimon really is. Like, was she related to, you know, the Shades, you know, with Renova, Itzeroth, you know, Renova, the god of death, Renova of death, as my witness at the end of the Natlan arc, before, you know, the world quest before the traveling sibling. And who else? Itzeroth was mentioned, and Rhine daughter was part of it, and I think she was also part of the Hexen Circle. And Albedo's mother? No, wait, yeah, Albedo's mother, yeah, I think, yeah, it was. And then Asmodee, that god who took Lumine's brother in the first place at the beginning of the game. So, oh boy, bro, that freaking floating island, the Celestia, that's also a crucial important part of the lore.
But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler.
Hey man, that's so inspirational from Venti.
The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui, and the monsters, they are all part of that journey.
Yeah, I see.
Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I will. Thank you, bro. Dude, I'm glad I played this game, man. Bro, I don't think like anyone, you know, pays attention to the story and its meaning, bro. Like, yes, they're all just like characters, you know, you just want shit to have fun, but like if you really pay close attention to the story, bro, it does carry meanings, dude. It does carry meanings. And I just hope that people, you know, if they consume like a new franchise and a new or like a new story, whether it be books, whether it be music, or whether it be you know, TV shows, movies, you know, if you really pay close attention to the story, like whether if you're like rereading it or like it takes a bit of like rereading it, you know, rewatching, re-listening to, if you pay enough attention, bro, that that's how you get to understand, you know, the meaning. Like for example, what's a good example? What's a good example that? Okay, the Transformers. The Transformers, right? You know, well, we'll go to the Bayverse, but I believe, you know, any type of Transformers media is the same. Like, especially with Optimus Prime, you know, everybody has a you know, has the power, you know, has the capability of change. That's what he believed in. And what's another one? That freedom is the right of all sentient beings, bro. And that hits hard, bro. And it hits even hard when, especially what's happening right now with, you know, with ice ages, you know, deporting, you know, basically everybody. Doesn't care, doesn't matter what race you are, and doesn't matter like if you're legal or illegal, and stuff. Like, they all have like those fictional characters, you know, bring out that full meaning. Especially My Hero Academia, All Might being the symbol of hope. No, wait. Well, it's still the same thing, but specifically the symbol of peace. Yeah, and also Batman, you know, the face of superheroes. Superman, the face of hope. You know, Batman, well, justice, I believe so. And, yeah, man. Goku, you know, iconic, bro. Yeah, man. There are so many characters in different franchises that are, you know, actually Sonic is the face of freedom, bro. Face of freedom. And I think Shadow the Hedgehog, you know, fearless, bro. I can go on and on, bro. I could think of, you know, any other character with the with characteristics that makes them who they are and what inspires every people, bro. Like, I could just go on and on. And also, lastly, bro, with the Year of Shadow that happened in 2024, and the movie itself, on the Sonic 3 movie, what hits hard when Sonic said to Shadow, you know, Maria may be gone, but I think he said something along the lines like, Maria may be gone, but her love will always be there with you, or something like that. I forgot it, bro. I forgot it, bro. I only watched it like once. And I do think I want to rewatch it again, bro, honestly. But yeah, moral of the story, bro, these inspirational characters, bro, you know, they bring meaning to these people, bro. Honestly, you just don't know it, bro. You just haven't consumed it enough, and you haven't just like watched it. You haven't watched it like enough times, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, man. Anyway, so all right, that's enough rambling for today. I'm delaying. I will. Thank you.
All right, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night.
Hey, bro, it's still inspirational, man.
And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Oh.
Dun dun dun!
Klee!
Dun dun dun!
Oh! Oh, what the frick? What the frick? No! Oh, we're together! Yo! Oh my god, bro. Oh, bro, both of you are gonna be in solitary confinement. Oh my god! But more importantly, they're together.
Da da da!
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! I should have taken a freaking picture!
This is so fun, Mom!
That's so cute, man.
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Oh, whoa. Hey, like mother, like daughter, bro.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Oh?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Oh my god, bro. Dude, make Alice a playable character already, dude.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course.
Oh my
We'll have
gosh.
ourselves a splendid time.
Oh, wow. Like mother, like daughter, bro. Oh my god. Should have taken a freaking screenshot, man. Frick. Ah! Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, I love those goofballs, man. Bro, where's the dad? Bro, the dad needs to freaking show up too, man. Now, the dad needs to show up. He has to show up, man. And there might be a high possible chance that he is gonna be a playable character, not just some random NPC, bro. If it is, bro, you know what? Honestly, bro, if it was a normal NPC, bro, hey, kudos to him, bro. I feel like people are gonna get mad at that. I might be mad at that fact, but you know what? Honestly, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Nah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna make it like a playable character, not just some random NPC. Anyways, let's do this one because I am drinking this. Musket. Wait a second. The drink stand was built to help knights relax after long days on duty, and it just so happens that a certain captain has recently returned from a long posting at Dragonspine. I'm thinking Chavrus. I think. Is it? Oh!
So you're looking after the drink stand now.
Never mind!
If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
Never mind, bro. It's Eula. Hey, Eula. Hey, thanks for your support. Anytime you need a drink, I'm here to serve.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills. I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
Bro, I'm still processing the cute moment between Klee and Alice. Oh my god, bro. And goofy moments. You seem busy. You've been working extra hard lately, haven't you?
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonia's annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever.
I see.
As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion.
I see.
So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
So that's your style, huh? It's my first time seeing this side of you as a captain.
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties.
Okay.
Anyway, on top of all that, the General Affairs Company has invited a renowned champion duelist from the Court of Fontaine to come here for a swordsmanship exchange.
Chlorine?
Since I'm one of the captains with the highest attendance rate when it comes to these things, and I'm fairly skilled with a claymore, I was chosen as our representative.
Oh!
I have to prepare thoroughly to make sure I'm a serious match for the champion duelist.
And then after the exchange, I need to write at least 6 different reports based on the results.
Alright, sounds like you could do with a very stiff dream. Sounds like you could do with something to replenish. Actually, you know what? This one.
Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
Alright. Given Yulin's current condition, it'll be a good idea to mix her with the Twinkling Starlight. That sounds like a My Little Pony character name. Alright. Alright, let's see. Fruit wine, fizzy water, and let's add a wolf hook. Whoops. My bad. Alright, oh, small bits? Alright. Alright! Now, how hard? Shake hard. Okay! Time to intensify the shakeness! Whee! Damn, bro! Alright, what kind of cup are we gonna use? What? An aroma goblet. Gotcha. And you want a star salt? Let's go. And the drink is served! This special cocktail was inspired by the stunning vistas over Cider Lake beneath the starry sky. Both its color and flavor hint of refreshing nature, but those with a lighter tolerance should be careful of its lingering kick. Oof. Alright.
1 twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Yep.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly.
How is it?
Not bad. Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just 1 glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite?
Not strong enough for you? Looking for something with a little more kick?
Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
Just making it stronger won't cut it. I need to rewrite the recipe from scratch. Alright, well, how about you two chat?
Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, there's 3 of them. This might be hard. All right, let's see. Drink on the table. What's that? I'm just wondering, that bottle you're carrying, is it imported fruit juice?
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle.
Have you been drinking a lot this lately? Why carry it around?
Oh, it's a necessary courtesy.
Necessary courtesy. Okay. What do you mean by that?
In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 years on, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice.
Huh, sounds like something out of a story.
I had my doubts at first, too. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage. Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right?
Wait, what are you saying? Sorry, bro. I'm so distracted from the scene with Klee and Alice, bro. It's so adorable, bro. Dude, next time, bro, you gotta make the father freaking playable, dude. You've got to, bro. So that way, bro, you got the whole family. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, when if the father shows up as a playable character, dude, and bro, hoyoverse, I know that you're planning to make him a playable character. Dude, just imagine the freaking videos that people are gonna be making. The people are gonna be role playing, dude. You know, one being the father. I already forgot his name. but Alice did mention it. But Alice, the mother, and Klee, the daughter. Oh my gosh, bro. Especially in VR chat, if those models ever get imported there. Damn, I got a lot of notifications. Oh, actually, speaking of Fontainian, you do look like someone who is from Fontaine. And bro, people have been comparing you to Arlecchino for some reason.
I'll treat Miss Cloran to this juice at our post-training banquet.
Okie dokie. Unusual juice. Eula has some special aromatary flower fruit extract with her, and she gave me a bottle to keep. She really likes the fresh fruity flavor. I could probably find a way to incorporate it into her drink. What about this one? This latest experience seems to be something worth remembering for Eula. I should find a way to reflect that in her drink. I could probably tease out some threads of inspiration from our discussions, and then try to piece them all together. Oh my gosh, already? Understanding their thoughts on the duel. Every region has its own signature flavors, and the sword techniques of Mondstadt and Fontaine have their own distinct character too. I need to find out what Eula thinks. Maybe I should chat with her some more. Alright. Oh, sparring Mondstadt. How are you feeling about your upcoming contest?
Oh my. To be honest, I'm eager to begin, but also a little nervous.
Oh?
Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontainian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was. A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword.
Damn.
Assuming these rumors are true, or that Miss Cloran's abilities might even be more extraordinary than that, it's important that I'm prepared for anything.
Such a historic showdown deserves an extra special cocktail. Should we commemorate it with a sword-themed drink?
Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. I sure could do with an energy boost, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a cocktail?
From what I've seen, Fontainian fighters armed with rapiers excel at thrusting attacks. They put a high price on precision and sustained pressure. What?
That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
Gotta bring her a voice, dude. If I were to compare them to a drink, I'd say they're like coffee, bullet fruit ice wine, or Mondstadt fruit wine. They may not overwhelm your senses, but they refuse to fade away. In fact, the first drink you tried had a fruit wine base.
That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
Oh. Your swordsman... Golly, bro. Your swordsmanship is different, though. You're like a lead dancer with the claymore, guiding your blade through big, sweeping arcs. Bro, claymores are freaking heavy, dude. You only need one hit to unleash an avalanche of destruction. In other words, your style emphasizes forceful impact at the moment of contact?
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius blade work, with a bit of personal flair.
She's speaking a lot more, bro. I'm drinking my freaking Starbucks. So you're more like a strong spirit that hits the senses hard and then leaves a clean, icy aftertaste without lingering flavors.
Firewater.
Huh? Wait, what?
In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
Then we found the perfect solution together.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater?
Ooh.
As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
Are you sure about that? Alright, well, that's that. Let's see. Every nation's fighting style is different. We talked about the differences between Eula and Clorin's blade work. I think I can present this in the mouthfeel of Eula's drink. The obvious conclusion is to swap with fruit wine for firewater. To match the big sweeping arcs for sword fighting, a small cup won't cut it. We need something a little heftier. Alright. Eating on duty, holy smokes. What do you usually eat when you're busy?
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness. In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle. Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat.
Sounds pretty convenient. And there isn't a downside.
You did say, sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty.
What the frick?
The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, this food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Li Yue's stove god.
Wonder what Escoffier can make out of this.
In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb.
Is it really that bad?
You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue.
Awesome.
Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Well, that sounds good. Good to hear. Alright, let's see. Ah, look at this Spidey! Frick! No. Frick! Wrong button. It's been a while since we last saw each other. Have you been stationed near Dragonspine this whole time?
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans. To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl.
Oh, bro, they still hold grudge, bro? It's the thing of the past!
Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities.
I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Did you catch a cold?
Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern.
Oh, that's good.
It was mentally tiring for sure. But fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon.
Damn.
If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
Nice. Okay, finally let's piece the clues together. With how demanding her duties in Dragonspine have been, Eula probably hasn't had time to fully recover. To help Eula replenish her strength, I could replace the cool-tasting wolf oaks with some warm cocoa. Alright, what about this one? Eula brought up the canned rations she's been issued with recently. Apparently, they were so salty they left her taste buds numb. With that in mind, I should probably remove star salt from the mix. If Eula sees a coating salt on the rim of her glass, it might make her feel faint. Oof. Oh, that's all of them! Alright. What the frick? Alright, I think that's all I need. I know exactly how to prepare your next cocktail.
Brilliant! I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Alright. Alright, fire and water. Fire, water. Oh, this one. Where'd the cocoa at? And that's some cocoa. Well, let's see. How big or how small? Oh, of any size. If we're talking about special blends, I'd say Twinkling Starlight. I think small bits would fit better. Oh shoot. Small bits would fit better. Alrighty. Time to shake hard. Shaky, 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 shaky. Alrighty. Medium or large goblet. Alright, Matt. Alright, large goblet. How about this one? Ooh, alright. Any garnish? Ooh, what about library? Ooh, it gives out that sea vibe right here. Actually, you know what? Let's give her this one, lemon. Alright, based on the Twinkling Starlight, this novel cocktail was concocted especially for Eula. Eula's swordsmanship is like whirling waltz. She strikes with the force of an avalanche, yet her finishing flourishes are clean and elegant. This bold approach is reflected into her drink preferences. To match her style, the drink you prepared combines ice pure water, Romaritime flower juice steeped in commemorative meeting, and a resort of cocoa to replenish her energy and banish fatigue, creating a true dance of flavors. Since this blend is inspired by Spindroff, Knight's Dancing Blade, Seafoam Sword Song felt like the perfect fling, but the perfect name. Awesome.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Yep.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit extract.
Alright.
The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
Can't wait to hear what you think.
Give me a moment to come up with the right words. I need to think carefully.
Dang, she's already drunk on that first sip.
I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drinks slowly. But I'm sorry. This is just too good to be true.
Uh-oh.
Can you mix me another?
Okay, how many do you want? 2, 3? It's no problem for me. Oh boy, and so Yula lost in friendly conversation drank this. Okay.
Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought.
Lumine, get a bucket of ice cold water and just splash it on her, bro. Splash it on her. Gotta get rid of that freaking alcohol, bro. See, this is the reason why I don't freaking drink alcohol. Because of this. Because of what this does to you. What this does to a person. Thank you, Eula, for freaking proving my point as to why I will never touch alcohol, even though I turned 22 like 2 days ago on a Wednesday. Bro, this is another one of those reasons. Main reasons why I would never drink alcohol.
Oh, whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail. Oh, it's the best I've ever had.
Bro, I haven't seen anybody this drunk since I seen Lolly drinking a lot in Natlan.
I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep.
Do you think you've maybe had one too many? Maybe I should have gone easy with the fire water.
Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk.
Okay, do you need help escorting, bro?
By the time I've gone a few rounds with that, Miss Chlorine, and completed my reports, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight.
You know what? She's from Mondstadt, and this is the city of freedom. So, I cannot blame her that. All right. So it's Mondstadt, so I guess it's okay.
Jean, the acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off?
Okay, well now she's spinning some nonsense now.
I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
Perhaps should we go and help her out? Well, I hope she makes it back safely. What the hell? Alright, you know what? Let's do another one. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Well, snap. Well, she's completely... Hi, ay, ay. Hi, ay, ay. Hi, ay, ay. Eula. Thank you for proving my point as to why I would never drink alcohol. Let me throw this freaking thing away. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Golly, bro, the time change is freaking crazy, man. Alright, let's continue on, bro. I feel like we can get this done. Sweet, sour, and smoky taste steel. Alright, beyond the aroma of drinking themselves, you give up a distinctive air as a sword-wielding traveler. One that draws in yet another unexpected guest. Sword-wielding traveler. I am guessing... Kazuha. Right? Is it gonna be Kazuha? Huh?
Suspicion confirmed.
Oh! What a bro! Dude, Eula was once here, dude! You freaking missed her, dude.
While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are.
Hey, Cloran! Yeah, let's take a seat.
If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report.
Yep, she's basically the paparazzi.
Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire.
Well, that's a long-ass title. But then again, she would write that.
You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper. And there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt.
I think you're being a little bit dramatic. If that really happened, I wouldn't be able to cope.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace.
Oh my god, I really love that is such another cute expression right there.
And on that note, I'd like a caramel blaze.
Caramel blaze? Alright.
That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask.
Well, let me mix you a cocktail first. You can drink while we chat.
Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
There we go. Alright, let's see. Fire, water. Alright. We'll get the caramel, and we'll put in some cocoa. I was about to say, where the happened to the music? Alright, how big? It's a small pieces. Gotcha. There we go. And we shaky. Oh, we shake properly. Whee! Alright. Master's Goblet. I see. You want some Valberry in it? Here you go. Alright, Caramel Blaze. In recent years, this blend has become one of Mondstadt's most famous drinks. Celebrated for its bold colors and vibrant flavor, it's even a reference in foreign works, from Fontaine's tabletop troupe to Inazuma light novels.
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
Yeah. Just like what happened to Eula. Then again, you know, she's a Mondstadter, so it makes sense. Everybody in Mondstadt freaking drinks.
It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on.
Yep.
It's quite strong.
Oh, I thought she'd drink it 2 times. What the heck? Are you okay? Would you like some water?
I'm alright. I just need a little time to get used to it.
Alright.
As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year.
Oh.
I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
So you basically don't drink at all? Well, don't force yourself if you don't want to.
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work, so it's best avoided altogether.
You might want to tell that to Eula. Yeah, because right now, hopefully she made it back home safely. I hope she did.
But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
That's reasonable. It would be a shame not to, but as long as you stay with your limits, I'm sure you'll be fine.
In fact, according to my intelligence, the captain of the reconnaissance company, who I'm preparing to spar with, has quite the refined taste for fine wine. Her publicly available battle reports are truly a sight to behold. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
I need to tweak the recipe a little to make sure you're completely satisfied.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
Oh, so now we're sitting on the other side now? Alright then. Alright, so another Fontaine guest. Oh, by the way, Miss Emily was here too.
Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient.
Yep.
Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sigewin know that I'd be happy with her latest perfume.
Oh. Oh? It sounds like you know her quite well.
I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat.
Oh.
Naturally, we got to chatting. I've often heard Sigewin praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
Refined?
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace.
Thought the audio cut off or something. Sounds like you want me to arrange a get-together? The next time I'm in Fontaine, why don't we all hang out together?
Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean. Best to just let things take their natural course.
Alright, that's fine. Mondstadt scenery. Usual hop. Oh wait, hold on. First off, let me piece this. Clarence seems to admire Emily. They appear to have similar preferences when it comes to drinks. Maybe that's something to take into account. How should I approach this? Alright, usual hobbies and interests. What do you usually drink?
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice. Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste. After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine. I had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection. Of course, there was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
Sounds like they treated you to a feast.
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations.
Aww.
To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
Tends toward tangy. It sounds like Clorine has an exceptionally keen sense of taste, preferring drinks with a hint of sourness. Valberries are sweet with a hint of sour, while wolf folks are just the opposite, Sour with a hint of sweet? I think she might prefer the latter. Alright, well, that doesn't... Mondstadt scenery. Have you seen much of Mondstadt yet?
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt.
Bro, look at that, dude.
However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
Swords and shields? Why is that?
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee.
I can't say I've noticed, yeah.
Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte. Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation.
I never realized there was so many complexities of how swords are made.
Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance. If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Ooh, nice. Alright, nothing too sweet. Surprisingly, Cloren's first positive impression of Mondstadt was... Sorry. Surprisingly, Cloren's first positive impression of Mondstadt was one of the swords and shields. She doesn't seem to favor only sweet over sweet fragrance, preferring aromas with a salty tint. Perhaps I could try dusting the rim of the glass with the star salt. Okay, well, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. So we're gonna have to keep on talking to her. What about the crest on the table? Is that a gift from the Knights?
Indeed it is. The Knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized.
Ooh.
Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
Hazelnut, why haven't I never heard of these two?
You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia. But I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, I think Eula might freaking lose.
Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day. Whew.
That's just how Mondstadt is. Mondstadt is like nothing more than to unwind with a drink after work.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
Except for some people like Eula. And who else? Yeah, Varka, Venti. And basically almost everyone in Mondstadt. Except for for the young'uns. Alright, let's see. Balance is key. The crest is a souvenir that the Knights gave to Clorinde. Clorinde doesn't usually drink, but out of respect for her Mondstadt opponent, she's at least willing to try. Still, I better not overdo things. A regular karma blaze would be too much. I should downsize things a bit. There we go. Emily likes mild tea, and that last drink is also built around a light base. I should ask Chlorine if she liked it. Oh, Emily's... Oh, what the freak? Emily likes to drink tea. How about you?
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together?
Maybe.
Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
Alright, let's piece it together. Can tolerate fruit liqueur. The fire water used in the camel blaze has far too much of a kick. How about replacing fire water with something fruitier? Alright, well that's 4 out of 4 now. I think I come up with the drink that'll be more to your liking. Please, wait a moment.
Alright, I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared. Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
Sure. Alright, well let's now get to work. Alright, let's see. Fruit wine, caramel, and we're gonna add some wolf hooks. Okay, now to any size. It's kind of too large pieces this time. There we go. Okay. Shake it properly. Shake it, shake it, shake it! Alright, coupe goblet. Wait, that's... Here it is. Ooh. Alright, let's put in some star salt. Based on a okay, legends are lightning. Based on a karma blaze, this novel cocktail was concocted specially for Chlorine. After visiting Mondstadt with impressions shaped by the tabletop troupe, the lightning swift champion duelist is especially sensitive to metallic notes, showing a clear performance for flavors with a hint of salt. In her everyday choices, she also flavors drinks with a gentle tartness to cut through the richness. For most bartenders, balancing these two with demands would require extreme care, but after honing your craft at Angel Share, the flagship, you can precisely control every note in the cup. To help Chlorine get into a relaxed mood on her tour of Mondstadt, you wonder if calling this a leisure time lightning might be a good choice. Alright. So, what do you think of this?
Alright, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning. A cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy!
Oh my god! That's so cute! That's a cute expression! Oh.
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze. But where does the leisure time part come in?
Oh, look how proud she is! Don't you find Mondstadt to be a leisure place? Leisure? Yeah, taking it easy is what traveling's all about.
I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt.
I'm glad you like it.
Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance. Or the Hotel de Boer.
Huh? Why do you ask?
Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself.
Oh. It's hard to say right now, but who knows what the future holds? Being optimistic.
I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks to you, whether I'm facing the powerful captain of the reconnaissance company, or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
Okay. Alright, well that's it for now. What the heck is this? Wait. Oh, never mind. Let me see this. Oh, this. Okay. Alright, well, let's do this one. Wait! Exit. I meant to click on this one. Frostflight, break the ice. After obtaining linear strike, the foe. Okay, so this time it's a flight drill in the mountains. Operating in the air over such a cold region must be a challenge for Vesper as well, right? Oh, bro, I love this song, dude. Man, I barely remember how all these... Okay. Hold on. Reload it. Reload the thing. There we go. I got all of them. Go under. Time to lock in, lock in, lock in. My God, I love this song. Frick. Keep it steady. Visibility is poor up here. We need to be extra careful. Look closely, there are a lot of enemies ahead in that cave. Oh, frick it. Change music. Aw, man, I wish they kept that song, bro. It was so energetic. Oh, homing shot activate. Brilliant breakthrough! This altitude, Vesper is pushing its limit. This is where we need to lock in, boys and girls. Oh! There we go. There we go. Boomba! Oh look, got golden star. Holy smokes, we're really right up high. I missed a freaking coin while I'm gone. Lock in. Paimon gets it now. Numbers are the key here. The momentum of the attack is also crucial. Paimon's a qualified commander now. Yes, she really is. Oh, look at that. It's daytime now. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. We're doing this one. Who am I gonna... Zebai and Yugua. Shoot. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna see how this... Let's see how this works.
Yeah.
Shine down!
What compels you?
Without further ado, divine light, shield them! There is no escape!
You got this! Behold, the dawn!
Be cleansed! Lofty wisdom will show us the way! Shine down!
Ha! Prepare to be blown away!
Right, it's been a long time since I heard that.
You got it, Shadow of Darkness!
Divine light, shield them!
Illusion shattered!
Press the advantage. Light compels you.
Be cleansed. Divine light, shield them.
Woo! Okay. Well, it was ass. Yes, I know. It was ass. Alright, let's do another one, and then I think I'm gonna take a break. And come Skirk now. Okay. How the heck? Okay, so thinking of bringing in Ryan Shogun into the mix. So she's a sword user. Putting here. Now let's see how this is gonna work out. Let's hope I can freaking pull for Skirk just to get that ascension.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
There is no escape!
Rain cutter.
Shine down!
The wind rises. Wretched vermin!
Let me weave you a verse.
Alright, let's do this.
Rain cutter.
Annihilate power.
Let me weave you a verse.
There is no escape.
Squall Fury. Upon the gale.
No, my sword.
Ah, frick, so close, man. Oh well. Alright, yeah, let's leave the challenge and then continue on with the quest. Yeah, you know what? I'll do this quest and then finish it off everything else before, you know, I freaking finally eat. Yeah, because I... Alright, well, let's go see. Well, let me see. Oh, I didn't get those. Whoopsie daisy. what this... Okay. Okay, well, let's see what this has in store for the people. Alright, let's see what kind of test.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2. Huh?
What the frick?
Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
That spells disaster.
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
It's the abyss. What?
What? That can't be! How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
You sure know your stuff, Traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
Yeah, it's hard to describe. It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat?
What does that mean?
Yeah, good question. What the freak does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
Well, let's hope that's the case.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Ooh, new magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
Oof.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Oof. Uh-oh.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than all of the Tory's scheming combined. Actually, you know what? That's fair. Yeah, no mother would ever break a promise to her child, bro.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Actually, you know what? If that, bro, understandable that Alice as a mother, you know, it would be very, you know, disheartening to break a promise to her child, bro. So yeah, I do understand that.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both.
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
Right.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk.
Oh.
We angels aren't miracle workers.
That's so cute, bro. Bro, Varka, dude. Both Varka and Nicole, bro, they need to get married, bro. They need to get married. Come on now. Bro, honestly, Varka may be a good... Bro, Varka would definitely make a good father, bro.
You sure about that?
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Yeah.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon abyss-corrupted Dvalin.
Oh, yeah.
Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
I want to say that I think this is how it's supposed to go, but yeah, this is definitely not normal, bro. Cause back in the previous experience, bro, yeah, I don't think this wasn't supposed to happen.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Yep.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in too. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Yep. You good, Jean?
Jean? It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Oh, yeah, man, it's gonna feel nostalgic too.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Wait, so what? We're gonna bring in Venti, Jean, and D-Luke again? Or... Wait, but plus with Varka now?
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Huh.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer.
Oh, yeah, listen to the Grandmaster,
Besides,
bro.
the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Huh?
And just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
See, yeah, man, I would agree.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, Tone Deaf Bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
Yeah, it was, bro. You were still friendly ever since we started this game.
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos, so I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Understood.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
Yeah, but, you know, risking lives is not going to be worth it either.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
Whoop.
All right. I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
Sound good.
All right, let's go.
Alright. Homeward, he who caught the wind. Song of Dragon and Freedom now. Alright, in we go. Let's see what it looks like. Oh boy. Has the Wild Hunt spread?
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt?
Yep.
Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
The bubble must be highly unstable right now. Mm-hmm. Yep, I think we got separated.
There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
We should go help him.
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Yep, let's do that. First off, wait, hold on. I'm Pyro. Alright, who else? Oh.
I mixed together some communication and control functions and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage.
I hear you.
These elements items should turn useful in a pinch. Be sure to use them in
Time for takeoff.
Oh, frick, I'm dying. I'm freaking dying, bro. Can I get some health?
All good, Venti?
You good, bro?
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
The story's all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
Well, we cannot give up hope just yet.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point.
Mhm.
Let's go.
Dvalin? Oh, snap! Okay, so I'm assuming Dvalin's fully corrupted.
Look, it's Dvalin. Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
He does.
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait, it looks like something's falling.
Oh, the drops! The tears!
It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify them. Mm-hmm.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yep.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events. And I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I, but we should find our companions first.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Yep. But I could use some freaking health right about now. 'Cause I'm dying! Oh, thank you! Oh, thank goodness, bro. Wait, it's just only for her. Ah, frick. Huh? Alright, we're all fully
gliding be
healed up.
faster? Brace yourself. Sit down. Think you can get away?
Alright, Nicole. Oh, what the freak? There was some help! Let's go to the other side. Found backup.
Hey, Enoch is over there.
Yep, I see him too.
Time for retribution!
Time for takeoff.
Goodbye. Whew!
Made it. Thanks for the assist.
You're welcome.
It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No.
And my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Oh.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and
well,
this
that's good
thing,
at least.
It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking. Oh, I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Good idea.
Roger that. Decepticons.
Let's play!
Burn! Get the freak out of here, boy.
Yahoo!
Bro, over there, bro? Why did you say so? Found him.
Look, it's Jean!
Brace yourselves.
Ah, shoot. I already collected it.
Thanks for the help.
You're welcome.
I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
Yep.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Roger that.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Oh, frick. Where are you, Nicole? I could use some healing! Thank you.
Verdict is...
I swear by my sword!
Ah, frick, there was something over here.
Let's
The hell? Oh. T-drops.
Here we go.
Bro, I'm freaking lagging.
Brace yourselves. Think you can get away?
There we go. Okay, there's another one. How many T-drops are there? I mean, teardrops. Why did I say T-drops? Okay, well, first order of business, finding the contaminated teardrops. Keep on saying T-drops. What the frick?
Yahoo!
Oh.
Here we go. Yeah.
I couldn't even find out what that is! Oh, there's a T-drop! The teardrop. Why the frick do I keep on saying T-drop? It's not T, bro. It's tear. Jesus, dude! Oh, that's all! Okay. Time to go find Varka. What the freak? Oh boy.
Huh? What happened?
What?
The statue's broken!
Oh, I completely forgot about that in the freaking special program!
Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
Hurry, hurry, hurry! He's right. Oh no, look at Varka. Hopefully this was by accident.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Let's go! Wait, hold on.
Burn!
Yahoo! Time for takeoff.
Go and splash! Wait, hear me.
And boom! Oh, frick.
Up the ante!
Oh, frick!
That's gonna... Thunder! Up the ante!
Jesus Christ, dude. Bro, this is a monster from Natlan, dude!
I swear by my sword.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
Oh! Wait, cutscene.
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yep, we're all in one piece, bro. Not to be confused by the case of the one if the One Piece is real.
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Yeah, glad I was able to catch up in time.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
Well, let's hope nothing gets in our way.
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there?
Hey!
The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah, we can hear you now. What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that.
What the frig, man? You should have thought of that freaking fast!
Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other.
But
But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
bro, it's like you're freaking tinkering with time and space, bro.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Yeah.
Wait, but even if the traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Benji?
Yeah, man!
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Sheesh. And the Abyss sibling succeeded, right?
Wait, does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal, that's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
Frig.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis...
We have to kill Dvalin.
No!
I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure.
I mean, true, you're not wrong, but even so!
We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
Yeah, man!
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too.
Jeez.
Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
What's Storm Terror's lair gonna look like, bro? Oh my god,
This is it. Ready, everyone?
The boss fight!
More than.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Ha! Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
Okay.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Tibet. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
Well, I did fought Dvalin many times back then just to farm up some talents, but yeah.
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then.
She's spoken!
We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Many times, actually. Just to farm some materials for talents.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
Oh.
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Teyvat if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
Oh, frick. Oh my god! He is so tainted! This is what he would look like if he hadn't... If the Traveler hadn't come. I can barely understand it. Oh, here it is.
This hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Oh, frick. Okay, so what the frick is going on now?
Yeah. Here we go.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Let's do this.
Time for takeoff.
Verdict is...
Nice job! One more to go!
Woo! Uh-oh. Oh, frick, dude. Uh-oh. What's he gonna do?
Time to switch positions.
Oh, right. I remember this. I think.
Yeah.
Ow.
Let's play.
Oh, here we go.
Thunder!
Brace yourselves. Think you can get away?
Frick, too late, bro.
On me.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Bro, this boss fight though. And the music, bro, the music was the most astonishing part of this. Bro, I'm freaking lagging. Oh my god, bro, if the lagging didn't get in the way. Oh, I'm freaking dying. I'm about to die. Oh my gosh, bro, are you serious? Alright, gotta give him food. Jesus Christ, again? Oh my god, bro!
Yeah. Let's play.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Brace yourselves. Yeah. How rude. Yeah.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Sweeping
Barbados, guide us.
Time for retribution. Time for takeoff.
There we go. Oh boy! I'm pretty slow at this, bro.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Here we go.
God, I was so close, man. Dude, the freaking lag, dude. Here we go.
Think you can get away?
Almost there. Woo! There we go! Cutscene! Woo! Oh, damn! Oh, boy. Woo!
Thanks, Gene.
Oh, bro, this is already an epic cutscene, bro. An alternate universe. If Dvalin was fully corrupted and the Traveler... Well, at least if Traveler came in too late. If that were the case. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Ooh! Now that's what I call an Oblivion Wing, courtesy of Yveltal, the destruction Pokemon. The real Dvalin? What?
Oh, you're here!
I follow the lyre's song, wherever it leads.
Hey!
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tail isn't over yet.
Oh yeah, the abyssal Dvalin versus the real Dvalin. Oh my gosh! Bro, this feels like as if he's defeating Durin. But no, this is actually the real Dvalin, but corrupted. Oh, he dodged it! Come on! Whee!
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
I mean, yeah, he's been away, so he needed a chance. Bro. So nostalgic. Oh my god, look at them! Bro, look at them fighting! Oh boy, he's destroying everything in his path. Go, Batman! Boom! Woo! Bro, he's indestructible, bro! Come on, Varka! It's your time to shine, man! You're the Grandmaster! Woo! Meanwhile with Klee! Aww. Please, did he got the happy ending? Or maybe not, but a good ending, at least? What happened? What the Who's gonna...
I need to play!
Yep. You weren't supposed to see that. Barely. Barely, bro. Barely. The bubble crisis resolved without incident, while Alice and Nicole fixed the flaws of the magic to prevent any recurrence of the problems. Klee didn't notice a thing and embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her mother and Nicole. Oh, okay. Yeah. At least she didn't see the tainted, the tainted bubble. That would have been, yeesh. Now the only issue left for the Knights to resolve Might be the window Dvalin broke.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all.
Yep. Yep, it was.
It was kind of like a choo-choo car ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Yep, everybody got a great time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
Damn, she... Oh my god, that was a funny ending, though. Oh, bro, I love this game, bro. You're not mad, Jean?
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date.
Well, hopefully it doesn't land to when it rains.
In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
Yep.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Perhaps. Yeah, you're considered strong, bro. You're a god.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, hey, she made a promise to her own daughter, bro. I mean, a mother can't break a promise to her child, can she?
I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Damn.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Oh.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more. You had me at fine wine.
Right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
I don't think she would.
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on. We never get a chance like this.
Yeah, man.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that?
Bro, it's gonna be over, man, and she's she's not gonna freaking she's not gonna have the chance to hang out with us.
What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
I still got questions. I still got questions for Alice. I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee.
Okay. All's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Okay.
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Bro, she has her freaking laboratory over there, of course. Oh, look, it's nighttime already. Jeez.
Looking for me?
What?
I'm glad.
The frick?
I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble.
Oh, hey, that's nice.
Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare.
Hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
King isn't immune to a small slip up here and there, I suppose.
You live and you learn, bro. Bro! Courtesy of Sonic Adventure 2, bro.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop.
Okay, director.
It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure.
Oh, nice.
Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced, that was fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
What do you mean?
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget, the courageous dragon slayer in the story? Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time. Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Yeah, perhaps.
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud. Word to the wise. Do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility. Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Alright.
There's something else. The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated.
Yep.
I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing.
Brother, what?
Just kidding. I would never be so careless.
Not as careless as you took out the fact that the plot where the traveler never, ever arrived to freaking Teyvat, or better yet, Mondstadt. And now let the abyss corruption freaking be contaminated in the bottle?
Your intuition is spot on, traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Circle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate. The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
The hatred carried by fate.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more.
No, so basically, basically changing the future, that's what it is.
Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever.
Oh, what the frick?
So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Damn.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
I see. No wonder the abyss is so full of hatred. Jeez.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure. It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones.
Couldn't have said it any better myself.
Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Having crossed swords with the abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines too.
Ah, Alice.
Oh.
You're here.
Why did the camera change like that?
I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
She knew a butt fighter leg! Oh my god! is Klee? Well, honest. Well. Oh my god. No way! I didn't think this was gonna happen! Oh my god, bro. Both Klee and Alice are truly like mother, like daughter, bro.
Whatever for. Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble. Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake.
See? Told ya! Bro, I was wondering if they were gonna catch that.
As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear. Run, Klee! Save yourself!
Uh-oh.
She's already inside.
Thought so. Yep.
Yes, it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Yep.
Oh, farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Hey, no worries, bro. We'll see each other again sometime. What a funny ending that was. Oh, poor Alice, bro. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh, let me see. Listen in.
I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of trouble for Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time.
What is... Actually, you know what?
That big meanie. We should blow him up.
Does the dad know about this?
That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and her friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore. Yay! The honorary knight is the best!
Hey, look on the bright side. At least they'll... Bro, on the bright side though, bro, they're gonna spend so much time, bro, as mother and daughter time, bro. They're gonna spend so much time with each other, bro. Wow.
Here, I'll draw him. That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and her friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore.
Yeah, bro. Both the mom and the daughter just both got grounded. It's so crazy, bro. You got to wonder, does the dad know about this? I'm pretty sure he does, bro, but I don't know, bro. But how does he feel about this, knowing that his wife and his child got sent to solitary confinement, bro?
Yay! The honorary knight is the best!
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. You know what? At least I got to see both Klee and Alice together, bro. This is so wholesome yet so goofy around the same time, bro. Oh my god, they're such a comedic duo. Ah, I love them both. Bro, I can't wait to pull for her, bro. Crazy thing is, I never even pulled for Klee, bro. I never even got the chance to pull for her. Wait, where am I going? Oh, frick, I'm way off. Okay, well, let's do the last ones, and then we're gonna be all right, let's see. I'll end up the stream. Hold on. First, let me end it off over here. I'll save that one for last. All right, what's this gonna be now? Next. Final drill, circling Mondstadt! Conducting an offensive defense patrol! Wow, Paimon, you sound professional! Paimon picked that up from Mr. Asia. I don't know how you say that. Hope I got all of them because I got freaking distracted. Here we go. It's the perfect song to end it off. Whee! Oh, frick. There we go. I only lost 3 lives, bro. What the frick? Looking down on Mondstadt from this height sounds really fun! Once Vesper grows stronger, maybe he'll carry us at that height too. Yeah! Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, frick. Cryo shield now. Who else? Who else? Who else? I'm at full health now. Here it comes. Bro, I can't get the area battle above monster ends in victory! Looks like the Knight's Falcon can do way more than just scouting. Fighting small monsters is also no challenge at all. Yep. And boomba! Bro, I can't get the image of Alice gets into solitary confinement. Oh my god, bro. Bro, I said this many times already, but bro. Like mother, like daughter, bro. Bro, and I was wondering, bro, and I grew a little concerned as to how she's gonna find out. Poor Alice and poor Klee, bro. They're in it together. But hey, at least they're gonna spend family time. Family time, though. Now we just need the dad here, and wow, you got a wholesome family right there. Chaska and Auroron? Hold on. She's a bow and arrow.
Stabilize! I will have order!
Illusion shattered!
Go! You're free now!
Let's fly! Fire in the hole! Locked on! Mozart!
Shine down!
Hold on.
Wait, frick! Here we go. Oh, bro, this is gonna give me loads of things.
Gather! This is order!
Farewell! Time to say hello.
Bullseye! Open fire! Fire in the hole! Locked on!
Stabilize!
Illusion shattered!
Order guide you!
He's free! Go! You're free now!
I will have order!
Shine down!
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Let's fly!
Hold on to your hats.
Locked on! Open fire! Yeah!
Oh, there we go. Ooh, so close, man. So freaking close. Alright, let's see this. Last one. Ooh. Ooh, the first two characters of Not Cry. Let's get it. Okay. Okay, hold on. First sword. Oh, she's a claymore user. Okay.
There is no escape!
Go claw! Swing gun, whoop! Prepare to be blown away!
The long sleep beckons. Be silent.
Illusion shattered!
Look, the rainbow!
Observe. You can feel the dark.
There is no escape!
Lash attack! Ha! Yeah!
Close your eyes. The night cometh. Be silent.
Illusion shattered!
Windblade! Look, the rainbow!
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons.
I might get a high score out of this.
Shine down!
You on this! He's done weather bomb! Be gone!
Observe the night cometh. Be silent.
There is no escape!
Woo! Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Damn, how the frick? Ooh, nice! Wait, is that a skin or something? Pretty sure that is. Well, I believe that that star omen thing is fitting for more on Mona. Alright, let's see. Good weather, good mood. A bright red hat and curious eyes peek out from behind the counter. Here in the bus, Mondstadt's strongest fighter has dropped by to check out the drink stand. Red hat. What was he talking about? Strongest fighter.
Huh? Is that Miss Honorary Knight? Yippee! It's you!
Oh, it's you! Did you got let out of solitary confinement or something? Hey! Hey, it's Klee! Aww!
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Miss Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Tibet.
So kind of you to say, Klee. That's the ultimate goal. No, actually this one, bro. Let's be modest at the same time.
You mean this stand isn't already the best?
Huh? Hey, we all gotta start somewhere. It doesn't come by overnight after all.
Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Miss Honorary Knight's is easily the best.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's big sister Lumine for you, bro.
And no matter what drinks Miss Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy.
This time, Klee, I need you to be a little tougher on me. Yeah, you can criticize us all you like. Actually, you know what? Let's do this.
Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you.
Oh no, that's not what we meant. That's not what we meant, dude. Oh my god, bro. Bro, okay, despite her her mischievous act in terms of, you know, blowing up fishes. So, bro, dude, she's a sunlight, bro, of everyone's hearts, dude. Like, come on, bro. Come on now. I mean, bro. Dude. Honestly, bro. I'm happy that both Alice and her husband, you know, they've been blessed with Klee, man. Because, dude, bro, right now she's having an excellent childhood. Apart from the fish splash, you know, of course, that caused her to go to solitary confinement at times. But come on now, dude. Bro, this is the kind of child that we all want to have, bro. This is what our children would want to be, bro. Come on now.
Let me think. I know. I'll pretend to be Albedo!
Albedo?
Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious. And Klee can hear every word he says.
Brilliant, then you could be Master Alchemist Klee. Or, oh my gosh, bro, this one.
Get ready for Klee's super amazing order! These past few days, I've been having such a blast with Mom all day long! It's been so much fun! Even being sent to solitary confinement couldn't wipe the smile off my face.
Aww. Bro, honestly, you have an awesome mother, bro. And you have an awesome dad, in which we have yet to see what he looks like, but you know what, bro, bro. Overall, bro, you have great parents, dude.
So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood.
Aww. Understood, Master Alchemist Klee. I'll get right on it.
I wonder what it'll taste like.
Oh my god. Oh, she's doing this. Oh, that's so cute. Bro, I need to freaking play the Traveler Tales, bro. I haven't done so. Yet. I don't know why. But bro, dude. Oh my god, bro. Bro, have her be friends with Kachina. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. She'll be happy. Bro, she's already made a lot of friends lately. Just like in one of the past events before version Luna 4. She made friends with Yao Yao and Sayu, bro. 2 foreigners, bro. Oh my god, dude. Alright. It sounds okay. Alright, so obviously it's not gonna be strong, so we're gonna make something that will satisfy the child's taste. We'll start out with tea. We're gonna give her a caramel. And follow it up with a wolf hook. What the fuck? Oh. Alright. Alright, cut into small bits. Makes sense. Oh. Right on time. Alright. Shake properly. We're doing this for Klee after all. Double wall glass. Alright. I mean, it does look okay. Any garnish? You know, let's give her a lemon. Let's give her some lemon. Alright. Fairweather Frolic, a soft drink you'll find at drink stands everywhere. Sweet, tangy, and loved by all. Still, striking the perfect balance between tangy and sweet. Sweet takes a practiced hand. Alright, Klee?
Your Fairweather Frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Oh my god, bro, the song though!
Wow! So, a Fairweather Frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night?
Maybe it's supposed to be cloudless sky at dusk?
Klee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully.
Okay. What you think?
Ah, finished.
Bro, she drank the whole thing!
Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Klee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5!
Oh my god.
But one drink isn't enough. Klee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake.
Alright. Alright, get ready for another super yummy drink.
Klee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Miss Honorary Knight?
Oh, we're about to... Let's see. Well, first off, what's that candy on the table, though? That candy you brought with you looks very special.
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench.
Wow, bro, you're learning a lot.
A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia.
Wait, Mom's friend from in Fontaine? Who's that? Who could that be? Surely not... Well, I want to say Skirk, but she's not originally from... Well, I first met her in the climax of the Fontaine arc, though. But I don't know who. Who, though? Auntie Tavia.
Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoko-shaped candy!
What an amazing... That's quite a process. What an amazing treat.
We can give you some Dodoko candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation.
Oh my god, bro.
That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want.
Aww. Thanks for sharing your recipe. I'll work really hard to learn how to do it.
If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert.
Okie dokie. Alright, let's see. Klee brought some of the candy that Alice taught her how to make. They are made with care and look appetizing. I'm sure they must taste good too. From the looks of it, Klee seems to be partial to very sweet candy. What if I top her drink with candy? It would make the perfect garnish, adding both flavor and flair. Alright, next course of action. Do you have any other plans for today?
Yeah! Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read one chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early. That book taught Klee how to make something called propellant. Now Jumping Dumpty can go and bounce even higher.
Is that something you should be learning?
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom. Bedtime's an important part of Klee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories. She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kabling and lights up the ceiling.
Does the ceiling show scenes from the stories?
Yeah! When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures. Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead.
I'm sorry, bro.
Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead.
Aww.
As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Miss Honorary Knight.
That sounds great. We'll be waiting.
Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day.
Aww. Oh my god, bro. See, she's such a sunshine, dude. Klee can't miss her bedtime, so something overly stimulating probably isn't the best. That rules out tea. Perhaps I can replace the tea with milk? Let's see. Speaking of food, how about getting your 3 square meals a day?
3 square meals? Klee often eats 5 meals a day. Sometimes even 7.
That sounds... That ain't good for your stomach. Seriously?
Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals.
Oh, okay.
Albedo used to prepare all Klee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting.
Well, that does... Well, that sounds like Albedo, alright. I'd like to try Albedo's cooking sometime.
When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Klee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius.
Aww.
Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food. When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes.
Aww.
It's called rainbow fish jelly.
Yeah, that's a gelatin right there. Aww. Great food for a great adventure. Well, now you're making me hungry
Her
now.
Chocogo crunchy slices are fantastic too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste. Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Klee will have to bring some for you to try.
Okay, bro, I'm surprised she hasn't called her big sis. Likes chocolate. Klee mentioned her daily meal times. It seems she really liked Alice's particular cooking. She told me about a choco crunchy slices. I have some cocoa here, made from I don't know how you freaking say that word already. Just like chocolate. How about I turn the cocoa into flakes and then swap them for the wolf hooks? Ooh, nice. All right. Lastly, still planning to eat later? Do you plan to eat anything else today?
Yeah. When Klee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Klee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches. So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better.
Hey.
Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
As Jose El Cook will say, a little bit of that ocean. That sounds like a great solution. Nutrition isn't healthy. Alright. Klee can't have too much sugar before bed, so she has to eat nuts instead of her favorite desserts. That last drink contained caramel, which is way too sweet, so I had to take it out. But then the drink feels incomplete. Nope. Nope. This one. But Klee likes sweets. It's certainly a lot less sweet without caramel, but the mouthfeel isn't quite there. Perhaps there's some other healthy option that can lend the drink a little sweetness. Let's talk to Klee again. One more. Healthy sugars. There must be some ingredients that are both healthy and sweet.
Oh yeah! Klee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit?
Let's see how we can...
Oh, right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly.
Is this Alice's Fontaine friend that Klee mentioned? If that's the case, wow, bro!
Klee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar.
Sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar. Okay.
So, if Klee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
Well, let's see what this game says. Perfect! Klee likes both fruits from Fontaine as well as juice. A little fermented fruit juice should help compensate for some of the lost sweetness. Ooh, okay. Well, that's it. Whew, alright. Alright, I think I know how to improve that drink. Let me mix another one for you.
Yeah, that was quick. Klee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
Alright, Here it is. Alright, so we're going with milk, some juice, and a cocoa. Alright, how is it? To any let's cut it to small bits. Oof. First try! Wait, shake with any intensity. Let's do it properly. Any classic glass. How about this one? Tall glass. Alright. Dodo? Oh, that's new. It feels a little. Fairweather Frolic Special Blend. Based on the Fairweather Frolic, this novel cocktail was concocted by concocted specialty from Klee. The original Fairweather Frolic has a purple hue, but it wasn't quite cheerful enough. So let's add a touch of sunshine and a few fluffy clouds to capture that warm, happy feeling. Sweetness is a must, but staying healthy matters too. That's why the juice was carefully chosen with Master Jean's approval, with sweetness coming from bull fruits. And most important of all, Dodoko candy. Its tasty magic has to be placed right at the center of the clouds. Alright, tell me what you think!
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're gonna love this new creation. Wow! There's Dodoko candy on top!
Oh my god, look the way she's hopping! That's so cute!
There's so much orange in this cup, and Dodoko looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better, too.
Would you like to taste it?
Yummy! It's so delicious!
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
Klee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down, or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Miss Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice!
Bro, honestly, Klee, you make my day. You always make my day, bro.
Klee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Ooh. You're the best, Miss Honorary Knight.
How about you choose a name for this drink, Klee? I'm sure you'll come up with something amazing.
Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right? And when Dodoko sings, Klee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet.
What a wonderful name! Your names are the best.
Thank you! And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Klee.
No problem.
Klee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet.
I'm glad you liked it. We passed your test, Miss Klee.
Klee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Miss Honorary Knight. Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want.
Bro, I can't stop smiling, dude.
See you next time.
Alright, later, Klee. Take care, alright? Man, that's so wholesome, bro. Alright, looks like the next stop. Oh my god, bro. What a wholesomeness, bro. She is such a sunshine, bro, honestly. What the frick? Oh. Heavy footsteps echo from afar. Oh, the Grandmaster himself! Even before the broad-shouldered figure comes into view, you steal yourself behind the counter. The most seasoned drinker in Mondstadt has arrived to put your mixology skills to the test.
Ha! So Hertha's even roped our honorary knight into helping with this little venture.
Hey, what's up, Varka? How you doing?
Now that I'm finally free to relax, it's time to start doing just that.
I'm here as a willing employee this time. I'm a Oh, this one.
Can't wait to see your skills in action. Give me something that goes well with casual conversation, but still packs a punch.
Are you sure those requirements don't clash? Or is this some kind of test?
Of course they don't clash. A drink that packs a punch means you have to drink it slowly. And if you want to chat, then it has to go down smooth. So, something with a sweet aftertaste. A conversational connoisseur requires the perfect balance. The most suitable choice on this menu would be the Thorny Lake. It's a drink with a real kick that you can find in almost every bar. It's not enough to know the recipe, though. The key is in the mixing. Some bartenders choose to stick to the tried and tested basics, while others like to add their own personal flair.
Alright, I'll give it my best shot.
That's the spirit. Now, show me what you've got.
Say less, my dude. Say less. Oh my god, bro. Klee is such a sunshine, bro. Ah! Okay, fire water, fizzy water, and some cocoa. Small bits, I see. Oh, frick. Oh, is it gonna start over? Oh, never mind. Damn, bro. Alright, let's shake hard. And Master Goblet. Right? Yep. Any garnish? We'll put him this one. Alright, Thorny Lake. A classic drink that traces its origins to Fontaine's fissures. Built on a base fire. Okay,
Grandmaster, I hereby present you with this Thorny Lake for your enjoyment and assessment.
Well, the color and aroma are certainly on point. But as for the balance of flavors, I'll just have to taste it and find out.
You won't be disappointed, my guy.
Not bad. You haven't overdone or skipped on any single ingredient. Though, unfortunately, it's a little too, polite for my tastes.
Polite? How can a drink be polite?
Perhaps I should have said modest. You followed the formula to a T, but if anything, you've played it a little too safe. Were you worried that deviating just a little might disappoint me?
Well, that's exactly what happened. I didn't want to disappoint the expert.
Hey, we fought side by side and dealt with things that even gods were loath to meddle with. Ours is a friendship forged in the margins between life and death. That said, if you ask me, you can ditch the nerves and work your mixologist magic. I'm looking for something that shocks the senses.
Well, thanks for your encouragement. I'm ready to go all out.
Mull it over. There's no rush. We can chat while you think. Who knows? You might just find some inspiration to mix in with your magic.
Hold on. Never mind. Garden atmosphere. Drinking in a garden feels different from a tavern, right? Given the environment, why not try something with the floral twist?
Ha! I like your style. Speaking of this garden, and it brings back memories of something that happened many years ago.
Oh?
When I was young. I like to find ruined guards to test my fighting skills, both armed and unarmed. Once, I failed to take down a stray missile, and it ended up destroying a watchtower on the city walls. As punishment, I had to run 50 laps around the city, repair the watchtower, and help rebuild the shattered walls in this garden.
Sounds like you caused quite a fuss. Hard to imagine you're getting disciplined so severely.
Indeed. Among the misadventures of my youth, this is one of the most memorable ones. Mostly because that day, Crepus saw me covered in dirt. He took 2 bottles of 100-year-old wine and sent D-Luke, who looked even younger than Mika does today, to work out a clever way to get rid of Faru, who was guarding me. It was so hot that day, I could swear I was about to pass out. On a whim, I picked some mint leaves, put them in one of the wine bottles, and the result turned out to be surprisingly tasty. After Crepus tried it too, he was full of praise. He even wrote up an official recipe for my spontaneous creation. His customers loved it. Several summers passed, and Crepus kept writing letters about giving me a share of the profits, as though I could possibly accept.
That must have been so long ago. Long before I came to Mondstadt.
Yes. Good old Crepus. Faru retired years ago, but he still gives me a stern stare every time we meet. He's a stubborn one. D-Luke, who replaced him, and then Kaya, who took over later, both performed impeccably. Changing times will always belong to the youth. He should have admitted defeat long ago. When I get the chance, I'll have Kaya show him the amazing progress the cavalry company has made.
Alright, let's see. Memories of mint and fine wine. Here we have Varka's memories of mint and fine wine. It's very important. Perfect! He wanted a drink with more impact. And the crispiness of mint should give him some punch. What if I replaced the cocoa with mint? Besides being too polite, are there any other issues with my thorny lake?
Well, let me think. I guess you could say it lacks impact. Even when following the same recipe, the techniques used to mix different ingredients can affect the taste.
Oh?
Sometimes, deliberately creating layers between spirits can bring out the different, waves as each one hits the taste buds in sequence. In this regard, too, you've taken quite a tentative approach. Why not be a little bolder?
I didn't pay enough. I think I understand now.
You catch on quickly. No need to explain further.
Tastes a bit too gentle. To be honest, as someone who doesn't drink much, I'm still a little confused. Varka mentioned the impact of layering on the texture on the finished drink. He also said that I was quite being tentative. Perhaps he meant the drink was too evenly mixed? In which case, I should try shaking it a little more softly when mixing. I see. Glass on the table. That massive tankard.
Pretty awesome, huh? It's like a hammerhead that you can fill with wine when you're not using it to pound in nails.
Damn.
It was a gift. Hoffman came up with the idea, Charles supplied the design, Wagner helped cast it. And about 10 or so knights chipped in to pay for the materials. They've been waiting to have a good drink with me. And this is my crucial weapon to aid me in a fair duel with them all.
Fair duel?
I'm the Grand Master, after all. I've been drinking a lot longer than them. I've practiced more assiduously, and I have a bit more, meat to absorb the blows. So it's only fair to my subordinates that I drink a teensy bit more per round. Wouldn't you agree?
That's a little more than just teensy. I think you may have got your handicaps the wrong way around. What?
Of course, some of them have been training as long as I have, and those ones won't be getting any special treatment.
Sheesh.
Take Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5, for example. Both were skilled warriors who helped me deal with Eric back in the day. Nowadays, I have them helping Jean with miscellaneous duties. At today's after-work cooldown, they insisted on trying to keep pace. In the end, they lost our game of darts and ended up passed out on the floor.
Damn.
I've already told Jean that I won't be approving their leave request for tomorrow, no matter what.
Damn, bro. Valka has a high tolerance for alcohol. Damn, bro. This oversized tankard was a gift from the knights to their grandmaster. Varka seems to like it very much. Considering his well-known drinking prowess, it only makes sense to present him in his drink in his tankard. Events often... Anyway, on the subject of this garden, it's become a popular venue for hosting events.
It's a treasured place that the Knights of Favonius have maintained for years. So it makes sense that it's become the go-to location for organizing such things. I heard that while the expedition was underway, you were a great help in giving those left behind the opportunity to put their energy to good use. Sometimes, I look through the photos I've been given from those events. Though unfortunately, there aren't enough to include everybody. My conclusion is that Mondstadt needs to do more to popularize the camera.
I see, Markov missed out a lot. He missed so many festivals and major events. I'm sure Varka feels a bit of regret. If the Grandmaster hasn't gone away on the expedition, he would probably organize many events himself. I wonder how they might have turned out then. Ooh, there we go. I can't help but wonder, would all the events he organized involve drinking wine? Maybe I should ask him. Who knows? It might spark some new inspiration. If the Grandmaster organized events. I wonder how these events might have turned out if you were here and not away from the expedition.
If I were in charge of organizing events? Well, I suppose everyone would revolve around fine wine. Or at the very least, there would be some sort of tasting involved. For example, we could go all in on this drink stand and open it to the whole city, with every company of the Knights selecting one or more mixologists to compete against each other.
I should have guessed. Yep, that screams your style.
It's only a thought. Can't let things get too out of hand. If I were to actually throw a grand banquet, Jean would come after me with her sword drawn. Even Frederica would launch a punitive expedition.
Damn!
While in Notcry, we had a rule that knights must never get drunk while at their posts. Otherwise, it could lead to dereliction of duty, with serious consequences.
That sounds like a sensible rule. Yeah, fun should never get in the way of important matters.
Exactly. As expedition members return to their companies, my hope is that this rule will gradually spread to everyone in Mondstadt too. Just like firewater and Smedina, these Notcry delicacies have made their way into Mondstadt's households and become part of people's daily lives. Young people need to learn restraint.
I didn't know you had that side to you. The Fable seasoned drinker's self-control.
At the end of the day, no one should be biting off more than they can chew. Unless it's someone near my level, they shouldn't even be thinking about enjoying a light buzz when they've still got work to do. Most people would just end up a whole lot drunker than they'd like. You should come practice with me on weekends.
What the frick?
Trust me, once I've drunk them under the table, they'll be swearing off wine for a whole week.
What is it that people say? Don't believe in fables? In the end, we discussed events in Varka's usual style. And then the conversation turned on the delicacies in the Notcry, Samantha in particular. Varka seems to have left with the positive impression of Samantha. I'll see if I can use some in his drink. Well, that's it, bro. Start mixing. The good news is, I think I know what to make for you. Can I borrow your hammer, please?
Huh? Oh, feel free. Whatever you're about to do, I've got a feeling I've hit the jackpot.
Nice. Alright. Fire, water, Samantha, and mint. Any size. Let's do large. Alright, let's shake it, shake it, shake it. Oh, gently, okay. Alright, switch to a tankard. Oh, here we go. Any garnish? How about this?
Here you go, Grandmaster. A cocktail just for you. I guarantee you won't find this one too polite.
Damn. Such a spirited drink. How did you make this? Well, that burning scent of firewater. Oh, it's as if the very air were about to ignite. This is more like it.
Oh boy, he's about to get drunk.
Perfection. It's clear that once you let go of your inhibitions, your talents really shine through. That first hint of mint is like a cooling feint that masks the firewater underneath. By the time the sweetness dissipates, the firewater is already slipped in behind your guard, ready to deliver a powerful strike of intense flavor. Oh, it's exactly the impact I was hoping for.
And that's topped up with a hint of Samantha, so the aftertaste won't feel too light.
That's the most ingenious part. Firewater's greatest flaw is a lack of aftertaste, but the Smetana perfectly maintains the flavor at the peak of its intensity.
All this praise is making my cheeks red. The real inspiration came from everything you said.
It's hard to imagine something this good was created by a mixologist who doesn't even drink firewater. I think it has the potential to become a firm favorite in Mondstadt and Nodcry.
How about we're calling this drink an Iron Wolf?
Iron Wolf.
Damn, he's so energized about that.
Yet wild. Only you could come up with such a fitting name. Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we name our Knights of Favonius' drink stand after you? Let's call it the Honorary Knights Cocktail Shack. No time to waste. I'll go have a word with Glenfiddia right away.
Oh, jeez. Already? Oh, snap.
Hey there, traveler. All wrapped up for the day?
Yep.
Paimon hears you did a great job holding down the fort while she was out delivering drinks with Glenfiddia.
Hey, I've been feeling inspired. I got some great ideas from chatting with everyone.
Whatever the reason, the Honorary Knight is clearly one of the most talented mixologists in Mondstadt. Considering how short a time she's been doing this, I believe that someday she has the potential to give the legendary bartender at the Cat's Tail a run for her money.
I fully support your decision, Grandmaster. The Honorary Knight has really put in the hard yards. The drink stand will remain open for a little while longer to provide a proper welcome to our returning expedition members. Then, once we locate suitable premises, we also plan to look at operating a permanent service.
Hooray! Everyone in the Knights of Favonius will get to drink all the delicious cocktails they like!
Yep.
Nothing short of what I'd expect from a true disciple of Hertha. You've really considered this thoroughly, Glenfiddia.
Also, if I may, Honorary Knight, regarding the special cocktails you've developed, would you mind leaving the recipes with us?
Of
We'd
course.
like to add them to the official menu.
Of course. That way everyone can try them out. It would be selfish not to.
Paimon feels like there's something you still want to say. Let Paimon have a guess. Based on your personality, you probably want to introduce the origin of each different cocktail. That way, customers will know who inspired you to create these amazing drinks.
Right on Amora. You know me so well, Paimon. I think that's everyone would run, right?
No problem at all. If you need, I can even have someone draft the paperwork on your behalf to secure you the rights to these new recipes.
I hope when we recruit some new bartenders, they'll be able to learn from your incredible skills. Even if they can't quite match your work, if they could be 2/3 as good, that would still make them industry leaders.
Hey! Well, that's it, boys. I'm gonna end the stream right here, right now, because it's really past my dinner time. So, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please be sure to leave a like, subscribe if you're new to the channel, and be sure to hit that notification button so you guys can be the first ones to be notified when new videos are out. And I'll let you some broadcasting. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Peace out, guys.